Okay, so we're going to be picking up where we left off with the Central Hive, which is the colony, or not colony, this is the group that we've been forming, which is basically a Hiver-only run. We started with the Holy Sword Star, which is that they give you a quote-unquote legendary sword, and they make you wanted by the two main factions, like the two biggest factions, I should say. The two biggest factions in the game, the Holy Nation and the United Cities. So they make you wanted by those two groups. And so if I look at our main character, wanted 20,000 by both groups. And otherwise, it's pretty much a standard start. You start with like one of every stat, that kind of thing. And we decided we're going for like a Hiver only run, so we have been ethically recruiting people. Ethically in quotes. And all that. And we started building up. We are in Shem. So there's lots of beak things and awful things happening here. I'm trying to get like the base set up, but as you can see, everyone here is pretty badly injured, and I just realized Captain Brody is missing an arm and I have no money. So that's lovely. But yeah, so we're trying to like work through all that. And we haven't wiped... Wait, actually I take that back. I think we have wiped out a what parts? Oh yeah, I forgot there's a lot of corpses in the middle of my my area. I mean, these aren't really worth any money, but... Trying to get some money together because now I need to get ourselves an extra arm. Yeah, so we're setting up here with the intention of making ourselves like a little place so we can make food. I will ultimately want to be able to manufacture equipment. One of the problems we're going to run into with that, though, is we did notice that the place we were going to recruit people from, I will say recruit very generously, was one of the Hiver settlements, has died horrifically to beak things. That every time I'd go back, the number of remaining people there would get lower and lower and lower. I still want to go there, but I need to get a hold of the blueprints for making Hiver armor. And unfortunately, because we are considered no hives, that we're not part of a hive there, they won't trade us to get a hold of it. And so the intention has been to do some mild shoplifting just for that. Because I do deliberately not just steal stuff to make easy early game money. Like, I know I could go to, I go to one of the major cities and buy, like, one of the best limbs, like, right now. And have Captain Brody with, like, a masterwork or at least a high-quality limb, if not, like, specialist or something. And just be, you know, square. But I always found the shoplifting route to be so immensely powerful that it kind of isn't interesting to me, because it just bypasses entire stages of the game. Alright. So we are trying to recover. I don't believe we have any factions that we got stuff going on with. No. Hope you don't mind us nomads paying a visit. That's random. So we are running some mods, but we're not running any of, like, the major overhaul mods. The only thing we're running in that is Reactive Worlds. I believe is the only one we're running. Because we did two other runs where I was running kind of the overhaul mods, and those overhaul mods ended up changing way more than I wanted them to, and it ended up frustrating me to a point that I eventually backed off the run. Yeah, like, everyone's here is injured. I do need to make some beds and all that. So right now what we're trying to do is get this defense up. My plan is once people are patched up here on my main, the Troublemakers team, to do something about trying to get that replacement arm for Captain Brody. And then we also need to get some crops and everything starting to grow here. Because surprisingly, for as much as this looks like this barren desert, it actually does have good fertilizer and water and everything, which kind of surprised me. But hey, you know, that's a good problem to have. Do I not have repair kits? Is that where... Oh, right, you're building the higher research table. That's why we're also hanging around, is we got a bunch of books and all that. And so I need to get the next research table set up. Alright. So let's drop all this off. Does anyone else have any books I gotta worry about? Yep, they did. Okay, so with that, I've got a bunch of books for doing some more research. So, some of the things we're going to end up needing is I do need to get some type of crop started. We can also... We already have power generation? I think we already have power generation. Yeah, it's just not built yet. Okay, so that's fine for now. Because I want to not be too spendy on our stuff just yet. So we can move up to the defensive walls. That's a good move. We can get the mounted crossbows. That's a good move. As far as the rest of this goes, I think the next big thing is going to be pretty much just, I could train them into heavy weapons. Nah, that's fine. So the big thing we're going to run into is just getting things set up here. We can also set up the crossbow bolts. We'll need those. And later on I'll need to choose like the different varieties of crossbow bolts, which we can worry about when we get there. Alright, so the big thing I need is I need to get some type of crop going here. If I remember correctly, let's have Beep do this. Yeah, so we are 100% arid and 10% green so far as the breakup of the area here. I believe... I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember the crops so far as like which ones do. Like I know we can grow cactus here. We can make the cactus witch. Let's see, you have to add work adding more outcomes to the die of infinite doom and suffering. Yeah, so it's one of those things that I need to get some crops growing here. I know cactus will be one to consider. But it'll also be good to get some other stuff being produced. Yeah, so you're working on this. And I only have like 3 people are my main base people. One of the things though is I need to get some type of fabric going, which I know is just hemp and cotton. And I don't remember the stats. I want to say cotton expects green, but I don't remember what hemp expects. But we want to get cloth manufacture happening because I'll need that for the medical stuff. I'll need that to support some of the armor stuff. You need some cloth for it. And then we can also build beds so that as my away team gets like properly thrashed, that I can, you know, have people trade out in the beds and not take as long to recover between major fights. Because that's what's been hurting us right now, is that between the various raids hitting us, because like just about every faction hits you here. I mean, we haven't seen cannibals, but just about everyone else. And then beak things rolling through the area very regularly. We're just getting roughed up real bad. So I'm trying to get everyone a chance to recover. That's fine. Rual will keep doing that until he's fully healed, since he's the one everyone's following. But yeah, so we're just using these. And we get the really nice beds, this will help. And how's everyone doing on food? Because one good news about... Oh, you have some books. Oh, you already have cactus. Okay, well that makes that life easier. That's what happens when you don't play a run for a while, is you forget what you even have. And you have cactus and cotton. And you have cactus and hemp. Alright, well that's really good news. Apparently I've already thought of that. So, cotton, hemp. Oh, I actually have to have wheat straw farming before I can do cactus. That kind of sucks. So let's have, who's the one over there? So S2D Vitez. We'll make you do our research. Then also says research assigned. It also would appear that I might be out of mechanics kits entirely, which is a problem. All right. Oh, you don't have power. That's what's going on. That's why it's not any research is happening. Which that'll be until they get this built. Which should happen once they get some spare iron plates, which they're working on. But it's taking time. Because they're all really bad at what they do for the moment. What are you doing over here? Oh, you can actually reach it from there, that's right. Okay, so with all that, we've got them all working on stuff. And that'll be good. You missed that? Oh no, that's fine. I don't think you can lead the queue, but it's just if we draw you and I notice your name's down here, I just, you know, I just won't name the person after you. Okay, so meanwhile, Beep, go to sleep. And then She-Wolf, go to sleep. Just trying to get everyone patched up before we start going anywhere. Oh, there's no... The person in charge of the caravan isn't here. Just a caravan without their leader. Yeah, and then the plan for our defense is going to be basically this. We've got a big pool of water here. I'm putting the gate right on the water. I'm going to put all the harpoons right up here. Give ourselves a pretty advantageous position there. Alright, so it looks like our next fight is on its way. Maybe. They're crossing through our territory. I guess they just didn't notice us. I'm okay ignoring them. I do not mind ignoring things that don't want to be my problem. Because we're still recovering from the last 10 fights we had here. Is the big things are the ones that really mess us up. Even though we win them pretty reliably against the big things, it's just... It ends up with a lot of people with injuries that need to recover. So it's kind of, they just do a lot more damage than a lot of the other fights end up doing to us. Poor Captain Brody's gonna have, like, a pretty terrible arm when we're done with this. Yeah, and the place we've been getting our recruits is up here. This hive town is mostly dead, and it's actually not even my fault. Very genuinely, I arrived and there was like 7 or 8 beak things just tearing the place up. And I'd go and, you know, grab one of their workers and run off. And I'd come back and there'd just be the beak things just working their way around through everybody. Like the last time or two we went, it was actually a danger to me as well, just how many beak things there were. It was hard to even get in there. And I don't know why. Like, I didn't see a nest nearby. I was like, man. Kenshi just does that sometimes. Sometimes people roll into town, and that's just that. Alright, so Soul Adams can go to sleep. Yeah, so Jaywalker and Soul Adams are the only ones pretty injured. We'll have She-Wolf get out of there, and Jaywalker will take that spot. And then with that, that should mean once She-Wolf and Soul Adams are not in terrible shape, they should be good. I'm trying to remember. Maybe it was a mod I had way back. I thought I had a thing that when people had nothing else to do, they just all go to bed till they fully recovered, and then, you know, they'd stand around to do nothing if there's nothing to do. And I feel like it used to have a mod that accomplished that. But we have had problems trying to leave, because I tried to make 2 times I've tried to run away from here to get stuff done. And both times I tried to do that, the moment I left, like Beak Things or the bandit ship. If I remember correctly, I believe we have destroyed one of the groups. The Dust King, I'm pretty sure, is dead. Yeah, Dust King is dead. We started working on the Tower of Ninjas. And then it was like, oh, you got enough people, let's go ahead and start getting the base started. Because I want to get the base situated enough that once the base is situated that I can keep it from just falling over dead immediately, we can run there. But right now, it's just been trying to recover. And each time I try to recover, you know, someone else rolls into town and kicks us back into the dirt. You know, typical Kenshi style. You know, I think that'll do. Alright, so we should be good here. Is everyone fed here? Are we good here? Do you have food of your own? That's all I want to make sure. All 3 of you have your own food. Excellent. So with that, this group is moving, and I'm going to have you... What was that prompt? Was that a faction approaching? No, okay. I'm going to have you go where? We can potentially go for the arm down to the tech hunters to the south. We just need to avoid that. We can go back up here to the northwest, towards the hub and all that. Potentially... Yeah, let's head up that way. See if we can't sell stuff to get a little bit more money. Maybe pick a fight or 2. Make our way towards that hive town. And see if we can't score ourselves the blueprints on how to make the armor. We also want to try and see if we can't score the, some of the stuff. Hey, Alanorama, how's it going? Can I get a shout out for Alanorama? For those who don't know Alanorama, that's a fellow member of the Halcyon Frequency stream team. You know, the best stream team on the internet. Might be biased as a member of said stream team. Definitely not because of me, definitely because, you know, the other people on it. I just kind of am along for the ride. They carry me. But Alanorama is absolutely a fantastic creator. Definitely someone we're checking out. Plays a lot of RimWorld, considers themselves like a RimWorld Plus streamer. Been playing some Stardew lately. So definitely worth checking out. Good times over there. That's one of the streams I check out before I, you know, tune in. It's one of my go-tos. Definitely like to hang out over there. The best stream team on the internet. Facts. I mean, like, it still has a weird dial tone because facts, but you know, it is a facts. But yeah, so what we're doing right now is we're gonna be making our way over here. Alright, so we got Beak Things on the roll. Do I want to pick a fight with the big scary dinos? Because the big problem with Beak Things is they hit hard, they hit fast, they move fast, and they eat you if you fall down. Which understandably makes you dead. Let's divert, because I actually see... Oh, actually, this might work out. I might be able to take advantage of this, because we got a trade caravan rolling in and 4 Beak Things. So I'm going to let the Beak Things initiate on the trade caravan and try to mop up. And, you know, keep whatever we keep at the other side. It's a classic RimWorld... Oh, that is already a mostly dead caravan. So we didn't see anything. Nothing happened here. Oh, you are so dead. All of you are super dead. Yeah, we didn't see anything. This isn't real. Who's up here? Alright, so we got bandits over there. Can I sneak past them? I'm not feeling good about this. Not in like the karma way. I'm feeling not good in this feels risky kind of way. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So we're just gonna keep moving and pretending we don't see the problem. They're all falling down. And apparently a random bandit got involved. That's cool, I guess. So I could probably manage the beak things if I'm careful about it. But at the moment, nah. Nah, that feels like a someone else's problem and not a me problem. Oh, Captain Brody's moving pretty slow? Why are you moving so slow? So Captain Brody's top speed is 19. And you're moving... Okay, they're catching up now. Yeah, so they already got wiped out. And there's one of them being eaten alive. Lovely. Do you see me? It looks like you possibly see me. Very much looking like that beak thing sees me. I'm gonna just keep on, you know, strolling as if there was no beak thing chasing me, and then deal with it when it gets here. Just so I'm far enough away I don't have to worry about its friends. Okay, I guess the beak thing... I don't know what the beak thing's doing anymore. I don't know what the beak thing's doing, other than probably having pathing problems, which is pretty par per the course for Kenshi, is that pathing likes to break a lot. Just trying to watch to make sure, like, I don't think I'm clear, and then it just beelines up from behind and starts eating us. I mean, one beak thing I'm not worried about. We can absolutely slaughter that beak thing. Like, we'll get beat up a little bit as part of it, but that's fine. Alright, so that's the way station. I don't care about that right now. Yeah, so we've lost the beak thing. Alright. Yeah, so we're trying to go to Squin. We're going to sell the random junk we've got on our person. And my hope is to either get some, like, better... I've got... Most of my people have the Ninja or Thief backpacks. To get more of those. They're not going to have an arm for Captain Brody. But if while we're in Hyver territory, you know, a store stops existing, who may or may not have a junk quality arm, that may or may not end up on Captain Brody, you know, things happen. The big thing I want is I want to get the Hyver armor. Because the Hivers will never do trade with me because I'm a no-hive. Like, basically, we're considered as exiles of the hive, so they just see us as... They see us as a threat, like, kind of in a disease way. Because of the Fogmen, who are hivers that lost their queen, and so they're just... They're effectively just shy of feral. So they eat people, they're violent, they're hostile, there's like no conversation to be had. Okay, we got dust bandits here. We have strolled into a dust bandit camp. So we're gonna duke this out, we're gonna take their stuff. Alright, so you have yourself a good lurk. You guys ever try doing a legit run, Kenshi? But they made stealthing and thieving too much fun. Yeah, for me, I deliberately avoid stealthing and stealing. I'm totally down with the, you know, I have, like, I'm totally down with the, alright. Sorry, I'm just trying to move stuff around and splitting attentions is hard. Like, you wreck a town and you take everything. Like, conquest kind of approach. But, like, just the stealthing stealing is super powerful. Alright, we can grab you, plunk you in here. Yeah, so that armor's worth a little bit. Alright. Oh, Captain Brody's the only one having problems because Captain Brody's our martial artist, and lost their arm in the last fight, and so that That's really a pretty big setback for them and their fighting capabilities. Alright, so grab that. And trying to grab all their stuff because most of it's got some value. I mean, those are pretty worthless. And then plus we want to take our equipment so they don't have it. So that when they get back up and fight us more, they're way less effective at it. Alright. And Enoch's way off on their own. But they are winning their fight. Okay. Edinburgh is actually doing okay. Now I've got hungry bandits versus starving bandits. Alright. So they're starting to rally everyone. I do see that there was a limb on the ground over there. I'm hoping it's not one of ours. Because it is one of the unfortunate problems that you run into with with the hivers. Is their limbs like to pop off really easily? Oh, I don't want your helmet. You can have your helmet. Okay. Hungry versus Starving, you didn't realize they'd fight each other? Oh, Hungry and Starving won't fight each other. It's Dust Bandits versus Starving Bandits. That they'll fight. Just trying to take everything worthwhile we can. Because I'll need all that money for armor and everything, so... I think that's all our inventory is full. Yep. So no more looting necessary. Make sure Enoch loots them. Sorry. Because they'll have crossbow bolts. So we'll take those. No one's getting patched up. And then we're going to go here and join in this mess. Because one, I can use their... beds for sleeping and to recover if I need to. And potentially wipe this group out. And two, we've already killed most of them, so it'll be either. Alright. Home team's doing fine, just doing home team things. Alright. Got a big pull going on. Very important. For those who aren't aware, Beep is like one of the named characters, but is considered like one of the characters to be like, this is This is a beloved character of Kenshi. Alright. Like, there's a lot of there, like, Beep is kind of like the standout character that so many people know. Because of things like this. Beep wins, and then, like, Beep laughing maniacally. Because if you get Beep, Beep is, like, easily one of the weakest characters in the game in the sense that starts with all of their stats at the minimum. And then, you know, they do get those stats back. 1 second. I'm gonna go ahead and get that timer turned off. Video disable timer for right now. Because I do have a timer that, like, announces whatever my latest YouTube video is. I do have a new one, but I haven't updated the command. I just haven't had the chance, so that's the whole thing. So we're looking pretty good. We got 1 or 2 people who got some chest injuries. Captain Brody's pretty roughed up, which is not really a shocker at all, considering, you know, poor Captain Brody is a martial artist. Oh, you want to pick a fight more? Is a martial artist who's currently missing a limb. Beep also has some of the best dialogue. Well, yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Like, you know, Beep sits there and is like, you know, Beep is tired of people, you know, chasing and trying to kill Beep. He's like, I just want to stab them. And you're like, Beep will do that. And Beep wants to be like the greatest swordsman. Again, when you find him, he's got the minimum stats the game has. So, wants to be the best swordsman, and, you know, is just a generally positive character, but also is bad at everything. And then, you know, of course, you could train them up to make them amazing. But, like, the positive attitude about it makes it a lot of fun as well. Alright, so let's check back at the home base. They are building stuff. They are actually getting research done now, because we now have the power of, well, power. So that's good. Alright. So yeah, so they're going to research better walls for us, which we will need to use, as well as the cotton and the hemp farming. Yeah, Beep makes this barren world more lively. Yeah, it's also fun, some of the interaction Beep has with other characters. So, like, if I remember correctly, like, Beep and Agnew have, like, shared lines where they just start screaming just back and forth, like, for fun. But then you have Burn, who Beep will do stuff like yell Beep, and Burn will be like, why are you doing this? Like, what is your deal? So it is fun of the way some of the characters play off each other. I haven't seen too many lines with Sad Neil interacting with the other characters, like where one person says something and Sad Neil gets involved in the conversation. Beep understands Agnew's pain. Fact. Okay, it looks like we got like another multi-way fight going on. Who is this between? Dust Bandits and Hungry Bandits? Oh! Dust Bandits and Slave Mongers. Alright, well you have fun with it. Both of you are awful. Alright. But yeah, we definitely want to get a farm set up and all that. It wouldn't be the worst idea for us to snag a couple more recruits on a return trip. Like, we could check out what we can make happen in the Hive area, see where it's at. Oh, you need to wait a second. Captain Brody missing that arm is really struggling on that. Well, they're missing an arm and they have a mechanical leg, both which will penalize their ability to swim. We need to give Captain Brody a moment to catch up. That said, as Captain Brody's martial arts go up, they'll become one of the strong. Oh, hey, stop running. Got some starving bandits. Alright. We also need repair kits. Like, they're not super urgent, but we don't have any at all. I would like to get to the Tower of Anguish, which is where you do find Agnew, but in our particular run, we won't actually be getting Agnew because it's all about being, you know, like the hivers and all that. And it is one of those things, unfortunately, if we free Agnew, he automatically joins us. And then that becomes a whole thing. It's like where we're doing hivers only. The only way to unjoin him is for him to cease to be alive. So we're just gonna leave that alone. Like, the plan is to be like full-on hivers. I could see potentially maybe down that. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That'd be the only thing I could see as an exception, is just turning him, like putting him on a turret back home, and that's just like his existence as he's attached to the turret. Because I don't think I'd have a problem with that. Because ultimately that mean, like, the alternative would be I would have I'd have like hivers that would put on there and they'd still have to go and get their food, so it'd just be a rotation. We can see. We can figure that out when we get there. Yeah, so there's a couple of them moving. Alright, so pretty soon we'll be at Squin. We could sell all this junk we picked up. We could snag an extra backpack or two if they have any. And that'll give it so we can carry more as we're doing all this. Because I only have 2 people who don't have backpacks right now. They're not particularly worried about if they have, like, the big or the small thieves backpack. Either's fine. I believe this is... Yeah, this was the intention for the entire group, because we have one person who's going to be doing each weapon category is the plan. So we'll have, like, 1 polearm, 1 katana, 1 heavy weapon, 1 blunt weapon, 1 who will use the, you know, who will use crossbows. Just to mix it up and keep it interesting. Alright, so we're going to that store in the back. We've unfortunately arrived in the middle of the night, so that's not amazing. Because we gotta wait for the place to open up before I'll be able to do anything. In the meantime, we can check back here. So you've got the defensive walls research. What else do we have on here? Defensive walls, cotton, and hemp. So we can check to see how those are like. I already know the cotton's not going to go well. But we can check on the hemp to see how it goes. But with the defensive walls researched, this isn't going to matter unless we upgrade this front area. I'm not worried about upgrading the other walls right now, but this main V on the front, I want that to be the better walls. And we'll also need to go here and go walls, ramp. Okay, Beep is the best has one, because that's what I'm going to need to be able to put the crossbows on there. And so for this position, as things are swimming across and trying to fight, I want to make sure they're getting pelted with crossbows and harpoons and all that. In the meantime, we'll just need to fast forward while we wait for the business to open. Yeah, so right now our equipment is very piecemeal. It's literally mostly stolen off dust bandits. But it's also why I'm trying to do a Mattel run, since there's one of each weapon. Yeah. Need walls to hopefully keep beak things out? Yes. But that's also one of the reasons why you want to have, like, the better walls and all that, is so you can put equipment on it, so when the beak things do show up, you can pelt them with the harpoons. Because very genuinely, stuff like beak things and that, once you get enough harpoons and people reasonably competent to do it, you can make animals not that big a threat, outside extreme places. So this place probably opens about 7 a.m. in-game. So how are you doing? So you're pulling stone, and you're basically just using as fast as you can. You're making iron plates. You finally are reaching the point you're making spare iron plates. Is there something I want you to be using those iron plates for in the interim? Let's see here. Yeah, so neither of those can be upgraded yet. But I probably should put those on the queue. So let's see, improved, so powered stone refinery. Stone refinery upgrade. Improved plates, and that's basically our book spent. And I'll grab cooking. Alright. What was that prompt you just saw? Okay. I just keep getting worried that I'll see the thing that's like, hey, you know, you're in for a bad time. Oh. Why are we under attack? Oh, hungry bandits rolled into town. That's not a smart move on your part. That's fine. I'll take some free training while I wait. All right. And with that, we can go inside. They've opened up. Okay, let's sell all this junk we picked up along the way. It's not worth much, but, you know, we'll deal. And for the record, we do not have our weapon categories sorted out yet. Like, so far as, like, the people aren't equipped with their appropriate weapon types or anything like that. I want to get there. That's not what I wanted to do. You know what? That's probably fine. Give it back. Did I actually sell... Okay, so make sure I didn't sell everyone's stuff. Sell your stuff. Pass it to Enoch, that's theirs. Okay. It's like right now, most people are running with sabers because that's what I've been able to get my hands on to, you know, reliably. Okay, so with that, let's check the backpacks. They literally do not have any of the backpacks I want. They do have some crappy repair kits. They are charging a pretty high premium. Oh, they got some of the good ones too. Alright. So I'm going to toss one of those on Rual for right now. I don't want to pay the amount of prices they're putting on these. But sadly, no good backpacks today. But we did sell all that stuff, so that's still not a bad move. And then from here, we can run over to the Hive territory, which is our ultimate destination because we want to get the blueprints and all that. And so we are just like training ourselves down here. An outsider. How curious. Tell me, outsider. Do you know about check? Sorry, I don't have time for this. That's right, go away. I have a feeling if I do the dialogue properly, he probably joins us, and I not... Like, the whole point is that we're a Hiver run. Okay. And you got a group fighting over there. Oh, bag check? It's so weird that you bag check us going out. Like, it doesn't feel like it should work that way, but it's worked that way every single time. Alright. Yeah, so that wall is coming along pretty well. Just take us a minute. And like I said, the Western Hive here has been getting absolutely wrecked by beak things. I think the last time we were there, we actually did kill a bunch of the beak things for them. Just because of so much of an issue. Because I was also worried if the city goes to ruins, usually the loot is lost. And I'm not worried about getting all the loot, but I do need to get the blueprints, and I've been trying to make that happen. But it did look like the shopkeepers themselves might have it. Or it's in a locked box that I can't just get into while they're watching that they won't let me. Because it is one of those things when it comes to the different buildings. Okay, do we see beak things out here eating people or whatever? Alright, so I'm not seeing the beak things this time. So maybe we'll be able to finally go in here and do something. Alright. Because like I said, I did kill a bunch of the beak things the last time because I was genuinely worried they were going to wipe out the town. Yeah, so if I try and talk to them, they're just like, no, you're lost, get out. Yeah, so there's like lots of good stuff here. But what I actually need is the armor blueprints. And I'm not looking just to steal stuff or whatever. So check this place. Because I don't really want to wipe them all out either. Not yet. But as you can see, like, there are just people everywhere here in recovery coma. But it's all their soldier drones. Now you do have wheatgrass. I'm just seeing if I can spot the blueprints real easy, because that is something I am down to shoplift since I can't buy it. Alright. Some of my luxury goods and all that. Well, we do manage to wipe them out, then I'll be able to do that. Okay. Well, first of all, Beep, you are blocking me in, friend. Oh, Beep has shoved me in the corner where I can no longer be handled. Okay. Alright. Oh, wait. There's the beak things. They're still here. So, can I convince some of your guards to get into fights out here? Yeah, so as you can see, every time I roll through, they're just murdering all of the guards. We can take them, stabby. Yeah, there's so many soldiers in here, though. Like, there's, like, what, 1, 2, 3... And the problem with the soldiers, you'll notice they're like 40-some... Oh, sorry, that's ours. Yeah, so soldier is like 42, 31. And then we're like 29 something. It is interesting that the beak things seem to choose to just completely ignore the random workers. But if I run out there, the beak things will absolutely slaughter us. But they keep killing the soldiers, that ends up being a thing. But the problem is there's some soldiers that are guards that will just stay in here forever, that I have to draw out. They seem a bit anti-player, but Beep will save the day. Now, Beep is good people. Okay, so we've got one soldier in that corner and one soldier in this corner. Alright. Let's make bad decisions and pick a fight. So our goal here is to, you know, basically knock down the guards and start claiming this place for ourselves. And by that, I mean I'm not, like, actually claiming this. But you get the idea. To knock down their soldiers and, like, take things over in that regard. Yeah, so we immediately got 4 soldiers in here plus the shopkeeper. Alright, so you took them out. So grab their weapon, grab their bandages. So now we're going to be at war with the Western Tribe, but that's okay. It's a recruitment strategy is to go to the Western Tribe. Okay, I forgot who's even supposed to be doing what weapons-wise. What's the shopkeeper stats? The shopkeeper stats are actually pretty high. No, you can't fit that. So grab the medical. There you go. Yeah, no, Beep's knocked down. Beep will be okay. That shopkeeper is doing work. If you can't do anything to help there, start patching people up. Yeah, so little is getting past the shopkeeper's defense. The shopkeeper's got some pretty solid stats, though. Okay. The shopkeeper's genuinely winning this fight. Has he brought I thought you had a crossbow to plink with? Yeah, for some reason, Eonex stopped shooting it in here, and I don't know why. But that's okay. So I just have Ionek patching people up so he can get back into the fight and keep things going. Interestingly enough, he's disengaged. Well, everyone else is doing the bandaging and all that kind of thing. All right. Just a casual high brawl in the back to work. You know, sometimes you just have a high brawl. It is what it is. That poor soldier there, you can tell where Ionek was aiming. Just bolts in every bit of them. There you have it. So grab their weapon. We'll grab their leather shirt, because it's actually decent quality. And with that, we have defeated everyone here. So I am going to consider this place free game. This is accuracy through volume. Alright, because we have knocked out everyone here who was defending the place. So no one's going to try and stop me. I said no one's going to try and stop me, soldier. Alright. And don't worry, friends living here, you're going to be kidnapped. Okay, so Captain Brody needs an arm. They need a left arm. There's a standard quality left arm that is basically absolute junk. Excellent, excellent. Love to see it. Those are all junk as well. That's a high quality right arm. These are so terrible. Okay. Oh, there's a better one. So Captain Brody. Limbs. Take your arm off, grab the better one, put it on. Okay. All right. The best of the worst. Yep. Oh, that was the thing that finally got the workers involved. Jaywalker seems to be stuck over there. I'm gonna just have you loot this person. Oh, you're stuck. So pick them up. Put them back down so you can get involved. Yeah. Find that worker drone. Thank you for the fish. We'll take that. And you will be a member of our away team. All right. Okay. Just want to knock down the next worker. That's not what I wanted to do. Alright, you're gonna come along with us. And of course you are stuck in the corner again. Which presents a problem. Good old not being able to move around. Okay, so you go down. We'll pick you up. Put you down. Then you can pick them up. Because I'm only taking the workers, that way I don't just suddenly jump up in strength real high. Okay, Luxray, you go ahead and pick them. You know, deal with that. And we'll pick them up. Oh, Hive Trader Robotics is diplomatic status. This means if this person dies, more than likely, the whole place goes with it. So we don't actually want that one to die yet. Because then we might be out of luck so far as getting our thing. So we'll go ahead and pick up your stuff. And the hashish can actually be worth some money. I'm going to drop it, though, because I am going to be going right through Hyver territory again. Or, sorry, through Squin again, and it's illegal there. So I really don't want to deal with it if I don't have to. Oh, please, all of you, get inside. Do not agitate the beak things. Beep, please get inside, friend. No, 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 no. Inside. No, inside. Okay, we can loot you. Pick them up. Not sure about what to do with the robotics trainer. Because diplomatic status usually means if that person dies, then the town's done. Okay, so you're in a fight. Home front's in a fight. What are we fighting? Who or what has rolled into town? All of you in here, passive hold position. Don't do your jobs. Let's get you nice and inside where it can't reach you. So you just stay there for a minute. Don't go outside. Don't go outside. Stop. Okay, hold position. I need you to not go outside. We are surrounded by beak things and it is a problem. Who are you? Wandering assassin. Random. Okay. So let's get back to doing that. It still shows Enoch in combat, but you can't get a line of sight. So you're just basically holding your crossbow trained on a target that you may or may not grab. So Adams has someone, Luxray has someone, Jaywalker has someone, She-Wolf does not, so go grab this person. We'll do this again. Because this could be our home team recruits. Okay, do you finally get in there? Oh, that is a lot of limbs. Well, we have a specialist quality limbs here. They're all basically crap. And not worth much either. Okay. Just stealing all these like low quality prosthetic limbs is just a whole experience. Oh, you're just out of range. All right. I'm partly tempted to keep half these around, so as we lose limbs, I can just grab those. The downside is we didn't get any of the blueprints. I was kind of counting on those to be here somewhere. Is there a shop counter I missed? That's pretty much it. Yeah, all the rest of these are for like making armored and other stuff. So Beep is in recovery coma, so they're not getting up for a little while. So Rual's gonna carry Beep. They don't really want to patch anyone up. We are going to patch up the guy here. And the reason I'm going to do that is if he dies, the town dies. And I'm not ready for that. I still need stuff from this town. All right. Okay, so the rest of that doesn't need to recover. Okay, so from here, we start making our way out. I'm just hoping. Oh, Jaywalker, why are you moving so slow? You need to slow your roll, buddy. Jaywalker's unfortunately too injured to make any type of meaningful retreat. Why are you speeding up? What do you know that I don't? Ah, that would be it. That's actually a huge problem. So don't hold. Just get in there. Stay out of the... Oh. That random soldier's not hostile to me for some reason. Okay. Knock it down, knock it down. Come on, one more hit. Okay. Make his little top off of food. So grab everyone and move over here. Okay, we got a lot of people who are downed. Start patching up the worker drones we have because I forgot to. Oh, come on. Well, that's not gonna be a winnable fight. We'll probably end up having to reload. Because we're already badly injured. But that's why, like, this poor town has been just dying this whole time. It's just literally beak things never stopping. We'll see. That's Soul Adams down. That's Captain Brody down. There's another beak thing. That's Enoch down. I'm gonna be really impressed if we actually get through this fight. That's Jaywalker down. Now's when things go down bad real fast. Where Luxray's getting hit from two different sides. That's another two more. Yep. That's all said and done. Luxray, do your best, buddy. We'll see if we can make it to the other side, but it's not encouraging. And most of our inventories are already full, so like managing the bodies is gonna be hell on its own. Oh, there goes. Luxray just got triple slapped. That's the problem, is the moment one hit gets through, Luxray will get juggled. And that means like taking 60 to 100 damage split between three different three different hits. Yep, Enoch is down again. Alright, Luxray's down. Because if at any point everyone goes down, someone gets eaten. So we have to manage to stay in this. So, Rual has this entire time been one hit from going down. If a single hit Rual in the chest this entire fight, Rual would go down. Which is the reason I was expecting this to be over now, is just... I was just waiting for that one to get past Rual's defenses, and that's all it would take for it to be over. But we cannot let Beep fall, so we continue to fight. Well, we're grinding stats, that's for sure. Oh, Rual's finally down. It's all up to Jaywalker by himself. Come on, you just need about 3 hits to the chest, and then that one's down. Oh, wait, never mind. New friend. What is with this place? We literally have, like, 7 Beak Thing bodies here, plus another 2 Beak Things in the fight. Yep, and with that, She-Wolf is being eaten alive, so it is reload time. Oh! Like, that's been the whole problem with this place, is we've literally reached a point where just entering and exiting is so rough because there's just so many Beak Things in the area. So I'm trying to patch up our prisoners. Because I don't want them to die on accident. I don't see where the leader of this place was. Oh, there he is. He's critical, but no longer after us. Alright. And we can first aid this one so they don't die. Okay, that one still needs to be patched up. And we can first aid this one. Now that I think about it, I actually cannot go back to Squin right now, because technically the only one not actively committing a crime is Rual. Because everyone else is actively kidnapping someone. It's probably okay, though. Alright, so let's see. Anyone else injured here? and untreated. I just don't want, you know, us to take these people prisoner and then have them just starve, like just bleed out or whatever. Okay. Alright, so where are the beak things right now? So the beak things are over there. So let's grab everyone here. Disable the hold. And have them try and sneak straight out the back. All right. Nope, keep going this way. Carry your friends? Yep. Because as you can see, we got this problem going on down here where there's 5 beak things chilling in the lake. We have other beak things in the area. That's the reason I also don't feel bad about taking the time going through here and, like, kidnapping everyone. This city is just dying. Every time I roll through, it's just worse and worse and worse. Alright, so let's try telling them to go to the hub. The hub shouldn't have any town guards for us to have a problem with. Okay, so hold and go back to your jobs and no passive. Because I suspect that beak thing has moved on from here. Alright. So we're not going to be able to move very fast until Jaywalker's leg recovers. Which does suck. So we're going to be moving pretty slow. Where's Jaywalker? There you are. Okay. Meanwhile, I can go to our base ops. I don't know if we have any cages in here. I don't think we do. But let's go ahead and go here. And go to interior, prisoner cage. And have them set up to build some of those. Because we should be getting some plates together now. Yeah, I got some plates together. So that's fine. Luckily we saw them coming. They're gonna go ransack our town, so we're gonna go cancel the jobs. You put them on sneak and have them hide. Because you are 29 something characters, and these ones are like teens. Well, a mix. Like that one's 922. Yeah, so they're way stronger and outnumber us. They're just gonna get out of the way, let them do their thing. That's fine. If they do try and take the town, we'll roll in, and with our main force, we'll be able to dispatch them easily. Okay, can we handle an actual jog yet? Nope. Jaywalker immediately fell behind. Alright. Yeah, eventually we'll actually have it where we've got the gates up, they gotta swim through, and we'll have people managing the harpoons and all that. In the meantime, we're just gonna go ahead and tuck ourselves right over here on the edge. And wait for them to leave, and then we'll go deal with our stuff again. And you're gonna have a while yet. There we go. Dust bandits over there. Because we're also vulnerable with everyone carrying someone right now. Yeah, this entire group here will be 100% base ops people. I'd really like them to leave before I have to send my people home. Just because. Alright. Still not quite. It's getting there, though. More dust bandits down that way. Yeah, so definitely need to go and acquire some better robotic limbs. We did bandage up the diplomatic status person at the shop. And I guess our next campaign there, we'll try and go to the regular trade store and see if we can't get what we want. And if we do check and we still, like, once we've checked the buildings and just don't find what we're looking for, we will wipe out the city. Because, you know, they ejected us. We're not gonna put up with that. Oh, who had the robotic stuff? You did. So medic for robotics up here. That's fine. We'll deal with it in a minute. First of all, I want to take the stuff we did snag that's worth selling and sell it. I'm half tempted to keep some of these limbs just as extras. That way, if anything like goes wrong, we could just deal with it. Alright, so first let's get the stuff we're definitely not keeping. So that's 2,500. Get rid of that. Yeah, I'll get rid of that for now. Because one of them is going to be taking over a pole arm. I don't know who yet. Because most of the people, we've been giving them all sabers in the meantime. So how about She-Wolf gets the pole arm? Alright, so we've got someone using pole arms now. Okay, so we've got rid of all these. Let's throw out the shoddy and prototype limbs. And see how many we end up with after that. Actually, let's give her standard as well. Are you gonna be able to afford that? No, you're not. Because I'm basically just trying to make sure we're not going to be overburdened. But I do like the idea of keeping these for when we lose a random limb until I can get my hands on a better one. Okay, so we got a bunch there. Food-wise, how are we doing? Rual's got a bunch of food in their bag. There's a bunch of food in Beef's bag. There's some food in She-Wolf's bag. A bunch in Luxray. So we actually have a decent amount of food. Can't learn that blueprint, so I'm not going to worry about it. They don't have any plant stuff. That's fine. The point is we did ditch a bunch of junk, so we've got that. So start going home towards the base. Are you done yet? No. It's like, why did you run past suddenly? And Beep will be back up soon. Yeah, so... Alright, so you can pick up the pace a little bit and Jaywalker can keep up now. Or actually, Jaywalker is falling behind, but nowhere near as bad as it was before. Okay, so at least that'll help us get home faster. In the interim, let's have you sneak back a little bit farther. Because I'll end up needing to deal with that raider group. Hey, Infinity Simplex, how's it going? Okay. Yeah, so my hope is as long as Rual keeps this pace and Jaywalker gradually recovers, there should be a point where Jaywalker gets a point of being a bit faster and should be able to catch up. And also, we're going to put down Beep here in a moment. And that'll slow us down for a minute for the others to catch up. Okay, I see a beak thing running around over there, so that's lovely. Can you stop running back and forth? You're not even stealing anything, you're just pacing. She-Wolf is also slowly falling behind. Your tablet okay? How about you all? How's the day? Stream's been good. Day was good. We went to my family, celebrated Easter as well as we celebrated Tomb's birthday. Tomb's birthday isn't for a couple days yet, but we did celebrate because it was a good time for like the family to get together and do all that. Alright, so give them a moment to catch up. And put Beep down. Meanwhile, add robotics onto She-Wolf. Beep should be up in a moment, and then we'll get moving again. Because this isn't like a formal event kind of raid. It's literally there's just a random group of bandits who strolled on by and then made a move on it. Alright, come on. Alright, put Beep down and we're good to go. Alright. So it does free Beep and Rual up to not be carrying anything. Beep? Why did you lose all your commands? So medical, rescue, bodyguard. Yeah, so Jaywalker's still slower and She-Wolf's still slower. And that's because of injuries. Alright. Guess you just gotta slow down. I really didn't want to, but it is one of those things that pretty much until we see Jaywalker stop limping meaningfully, we just gotta assume that if I keep running, we'll just leave them farther and farther and farther in the dust, and that'll be a problem. Okay. Alright, got a group of dust bandits. Alright. So remember when Dust Bandits were like a real struggle for us? Having a rough time, but cozy streams and Beep make everything better. It is true, Beep does have a positive effect on just the world around them. Okay. Alright, before anyone gets too far, let's run her the one with the crossbow and steal their ammo. Okay. To do a real quick check in some of these bodies. See if any of them have particularly high grade weapon. Grab that, it's worth a little bit of money. Alright, so with that, back on track. Okay, so can't tell if Jaywalker is actually keeping up now. I think they're, at least if they aren't keeping up, they're doing a pretty good job. At least it's not falling behind super fast. Yeah, no, it's always good when you can relax a little bit. Especially if you got a bunch of stressors going on. I'd really like these people to leave. That'll be one nice thing when we do get more recruits in the home team. Then I could afford to take more risks of being like, all right, try and hold the fort, as it were. Yeah, so She-Wolf has fallen a little ways behind. Why are you falling so far behind? Oh, encumbrance. Right. You're the one who's lugging around the most just weight. That checks out. Trying to avoid aggroing another group if I can help it. Because while we're all doing relatively well, we got a lot of people here who, like Beep here, who's got like really bad injuries that need time to recover. A couple others and all that. It's just gonna take a minute. So one of the other bummers is I had intended for my home team to be building those cages in the meantime. So what's going to need to happen is the away team's going to need to run in there, deal with the bandits, get the cages up, and we'll have to like rotate some people through the cages and all that, which is not really what I wanted to do, but it is what it is. That's fine, because we can take the home team can carry 3. We have 3 cages we're going to build, and then Beep and Rual don't have someone, so we have 6 captives. So if we get through 3 cages up, then the away team is free to like leave again, and they don't have to like sit around and wait for the recruitment to happen. Now, obviously, if we do manage to successfully recruit 1 or 2 people in the interim, then that would work totally fine as well. Hold on 1 second, chat. I just want to make sure we grab something out of the trunk of the car. So give me a moment. I'm going to take like a minute or 2 break real fast, and I'll be right back. So thank you again for tuning in. I'll be back in just a moment. You didn't see me miss my shot, chat.
Oh shit, that wasn't so hard. There's a lot more work to be done before this town is safe.
Okay.
I'm getting so much influence.
Good thing I'm used to
I've been joking on my end. I play on the harder difficulty on this character. Let's ball them up again. They're getting too spread out. Yeah, as my fear is, now we're gonna have so many here, we're gonna have to retreat out when we're done with the shotgun, because there's no way we're gonna be able to clear this out. Not with a handful of screwdrivers and an axe. Oh man, so many zombies. And we died for it. Yeah, I shouldn't have turned in there when I saw. I should have just run out. I'm sure he'll be heads over heels with Tree after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she's noticed us standing here for the first time. Rual! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How do I get... And this is unreadable. Okay, so... We are being told we need to side with Yuri or Natsuki. Who? Get our next batch of watermelon ready. Okay. Sorry about that. I had a momentary thing where it was like, did I remember to do stuff? It was like, then like as I got it, I was like, oh wait, yeah, Tomb took care of that. So I'll have to deal with that. So my apologies for that. Alright, so we are on our way back to base. Just check one thing real fast. I see. Let me check a one thing because I want to deal with this real quick. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out something real fast. I do apologize for the mild disruption here. I just saw something I gotta quickly check into. Alright. Okay. And we got that. So my apologies for that. So it does look like Soul Adams got hit by something. It's a beak thing. So one of our captives did get away. Because soul atoms did go down, and when they went down, you know, then this is what happens. That's okay. We still have 5. I'm not going to go ahead and run back unless we, like, lose all of our captives kind of thing, or, like, most of them. Even then, I might even not even go back. So many beak things. Everywhere you go, it's more beak things. It's so annoying that they actually could hit all around them at once. It's like even the person blocking like so many times it just ends up hurting anyways. Alright, just so can't get back up. Cool. Once everyone's patched up, we'll get back going. So, are you down for a while? No, you should get back up. Yeah, but what'll happen is because the drones were already mostly healed, our soul atoms went down, the drone would have immediately dashed the very second they went down. Alright. And back to being on our way. And unfortunately, it looks like Jaywalker's leg got hit again. So where they were finally able to start keeping up, now they can't. Let's have... Oh man, that leg is real bad. Alright. Well, I guess we're in no rush. Even the slow walk... Oh, even the slow walk speed is too fast now. That is a real bummer. That is one of the nice things about when you get your limbs to replace the robotic ones. Most of the time you can just hit them with a repair kit, and unless you like really have been worn in, they usually be pretty much ready to rock and roll again as soon as you're done repairing. I'm just gonna send one thing. Nah, I'm gonna say something. Once we get to get to base and have to recoup for a moment, I would take like another second to step away from you. And I do apologize, just something came up that I gotta deal with. Alright. Let's not... You're, of course, going to see Jaywalker and go for them. And I did that to intercept so Jaywalker wouldn't get knocked down and potentially eaten or whatever by the blood spider. Alright. Nah, we got beak things on the horizon, eating people, beak things ever. Man, the whole map, the whole day has just been what if, but more beak things. Like, don't get me wrong, some of these places, they absolutely have beak things. It's just like what you see as the normal enemies in the area. But even then, we're just seeing a lot of beak things. Man, they're still here? Get a life, you raiders. There's nothing we're stealing. Move on. when the raid started squares. It is actually a mechanic in the game that you can have a raid show up in your base, and literally they will claim your base. Like if you run off or whatever, they will claim your base as your own, and they will start operating it as if it is their own. So you have to take it back from them. Please don't attack Jaywalker. Okay, there we go. Oh, don't do a thing you're about to do. All of you in the water. Or at least not over there. We got big thing. Don't go that way. We got big things coming from the other side. All right, so everyone's here and accounted for. Let's give Jaywalker a moment to catch up to the party. Man, they've been running around ransacking the town for a while, so we should be able to handle this group pretty easily. But I do want everyone to rally and be ready to go. What are you doing? You're getting food. I figured that was gonna go. But that's okay. Everyone else is getting involved. And then the hope is that most of our people don't fall down on the away team. Because if they do fall down, that just means... Oh, this is Dust Bandits now. We had a... Oh, that's why it took so long. We had one group go in there, start causing trouble. They left, and the next group moved in. So the first one was like the Band of Bones or whatever it was. I'm like, oh, those are actually kind of tough. The Dust Bandits, I probably would have actually taken a go at it with the home team. But the Band of Bones is like, alright, that's a little much. There's a worker drone here? What? Oh, it was a worker drone when Eonek went down and it ran away, and then because it saw Jaywalker had kidnapped a worker drone, it decided to defend. Okay, I mean, I can work with that. Because if they go down, then we can just pick them back up and try again. Oh, there's both Band of Bones, and well, that's really annoying. That means pretty much all of our prisoners are going to get away, probably. Because Band of Bones... Oh, actually, we have two different groups in here. Band of Bones is actually pretty durable. They're not super tough enemies. They're like kind of middle of the pack. But they're way tougher than Dust Bandits. Oh, yeah, so that's literally all of our captives getting away. You know what? I don't want to do it. Let's reload that, and let's not do it that way. We'll draw them out, because otherwise it's like, alright, we just lost all of that. It'll be just annoying to have to go out there and do it again. There's no rush. We can go here and grab all of you. We can take you off Snake. So is it both groups in here? We have the Dust Bandits. Yeah, no, we actually literally have both groups in there. So 2 separate groups ransacking my town. Cool. That's fantastic. I love it. I don't love it. Please don't go get the food. Run over to Rual and get food from Rual. Okay. Let's gather everyone up. And then we'll have Eonic pop a shot at a couple of them and see if we can't draw them out little by little. Or have them just leave. Where are you going? You're going to bed. No, I don't think you're gonna do that. Alright, so if we have Eonic run over here, stop trying to go to bed. Okay, we drew out one of them. We did get the bandit boss, so maybe they'll back off a bit. Let's have it go to one of you. Your inventory is full. Your inventory is full. You're full. You're full. Here you go. So got a group of them chasing us. More than I really want. Alright. Just trying to not do it all in one go is all I'm trying to do. Okay. So we've got a Band of Bones person. That's all of them coming out. I'd like them to go down fast because they're having targeting issues because I put everyone on one target. Oh, come on. Alright, so Soul Adams, Luxray, and Jaywalker are already down. Rual is down. Does the home team also have weapons? Yeah, no, the problem is just these enemies here. If we look at the Band of Bones, are like 30-something stats. And I only have like 2 or 3 characters that are really up there, and then most of my characters are coming back from a pretty rough fight, so they're not healed up. So we're dealing with that. The interesting thing is it's not even considered a raid. It's like literally just some random group of enemies ran through who just didn't want to like leave. But then the issue is like the fight's not even close because they outnumber us, they outstat us, and they out-equip us. Plus, like, honestly, if we were fresh in the fight, it'd probably be okay, but we're not. Because I suspect what's going to happen... Yeah, so that was one of our captives getting away. So we're literally just going back to ransacking. It feels like the AI is broken because usually after a little while of ransacking, they stop. Alright. I know I am reloading this multiple times. It's just really annoying to sit there and run away and do all that and then lose all your progress because their AI is just being weird. Yeah, because I want to draw them out. Don't commit that far. What I'm trying to do is just draw them out a couple at a time. I don't understand why Eonek isn't attacking from range. You're set to range. Say attack target. And it says they're shooting, but then they run straight at him. Okay, get that one. So it's just kind of a weird thing. No, because like Eonek's shooting right now and they have tons of rounds. It's just Kenshi being Kenshi. Doing Kenshi things. Save after pulling each mob? Yeah, we basically are now. It's annoying to have to do that kind of stuff. Because what I'd like to do is I'd like to have Eonek stand right here. Hold position. That's interesting. Huh. What game is this? This is Kenshi. It is a janky but really good game. Alright. I was like, fun? Yeah, no, it's really good. It's janky, it's got some weird stuff. There's lots of like rough edges to it, but it's also a very good, you know, interesting game and all that. So there's a lot to go on with that. Alright. So let's check you. Grab your weapon. That's what we want to see is Enoch just sitting back here using the crossbow. And then drawing the people out one by one. So you get a chance to deal with that. And so far we're managing to draw just the dust bandits, not the tougher ones, which is interesting. My other hope is that maybe if we just do enough damage, like knock enough of them down, that they'll just go away. Because they'll do that as well with like their... Like, this isn't an actual raid. If it was an actual raid, when you checked our faction, it'd show up here. But in an actual raid, when they show up like this and they cause trouble, once you knock down the right people and all that, they will, just back off. There's the first band of bones. We'll need to check their armor. There's a good chance his armor's better than what we've got. Same with his weapon. He's got a hacker, so we can get one of our people set up with a hacker. Start diversifying our equipment like we planned. Okay. To get the idea of how tough these guys are compared to the Dust Bandits that we're sitting there like just in a consistent fight, and as much as they've knocked us around and everything, the guy's still standing, holding in there. And that's with the entire time Enoch is just popping one dart after another into them constantly. Alright. Okay. Finally. Yeah, so they've got a combat cleaver. I don't think we can wear their shirt. I'll grab the medicine. So they've got mercenary leathers, so that does give me some penalties to movement speed and all that. They're not bad armor. I probably should consider taking it if nothing else. Alright, so we have... She-Wolf is using the pole arms. Who else has, like, a not as good... Alright. So yours is 2,000 whatever. Soul Adams is the 1,600. So Jaywalker will ditch his. They're not in trading range. We'll have them take the hacker. And you can take this. And do that. Alright. Oh, there's a lot of them getting pretty close. Okay, back off just a little bit there. Patch each other up, then go back for it. Because you saw how long it took me to take down one of them, because their armor's definitely better. It does have significant penalties to us that I'm not really ready to take on. We'll definitely want to move into the plate armor and all that kind of stuff. We also have limitations on what we can wear as hivers. Certain, like, most helmets are a no-go. A lot of your stomach stuff is a no-go as well. So there's just a lot of limitations equipment-wise. Hey, Ripping Lotus, good to see you. I ran out to get jumped. Pretty much. That's all we're doing, is Eonex's just sitting back here with her crossbow, just picking at him. To be fair, that's my base they're in. So we're taking it back. But it's good to see you. I hope things have been good on your end. Haven't seen you in a while. Okay.
Hello there.
Hey, Bentley, how's it going? Alright, I would like you to fall down soon. Come on, just like one more hit to the chest or stomach will probably do it. Okay. Think things are improving. Hope things are going well for you and the missus. Yep, they're going pretty good. And I'm doing pretty good as well. Alright, so that's a better hacker than the one we grabbed. Alright, so we'll grab the crappy one, throw it on the ground, grab the better one. Yeah, if we found these that were not shoddy grade, I think I'd grab them. But the really low grade ones, that feels like a miss. Alright, so we're patching everyone up. Okay, and let's get Eonek back over here on the hill. And immediately they aggroed out. There's so many of them in there. I would like you to stay all on this side. I'm down for you getting involved. Oh, they got a crossbow, I understand. I don't mind drawing like one or two extra ones, just watching to make sure the whole train doesn't show up. There's the whole train. Run away, run away. There you go. It's interesting how uncommitted they are to chasing me. Go grab their bolts. And they'll just keep going out. You two over here. No, wait, no. Don't you go leaving. We're not done here yet. Okay. Just trying to make sure we don't grab everything, because they still outstat us and we're still really injured from all the fighting. So we're just trying to work our way through this. You know, it keeps trying to stand up. Yeah, so we're definitely going to need to work on our equipment, because the fact that I'm having such a difficult time wearing these down, even when I manage to pull them by themselves, just kind of demonstrates the gap in our kit. To be fair, we haven't, like, rushed to try and grab an early metal weapon or whatever. Rual's the only one with, like, a really solid weapon at the moment. A bunch of ours are at least decently equipped. Yes, that's the same grade we have. Let's take it from them. Alright, get over here. Alright. Want to ask why they're so beefy? Yeah, it's a combination of they have pretty good stats. So we look at like our stats here. I've got some people in the 30s and that for like a really strong people, but then we go down here, we're in like the 11 and 13s, whereas they're sitting at about 35, 40 per area, which means they hit harder, they have a better chance of dodging, all that kind of stuff. But it also means they take way more damage. But then they got armor that is cutting the amount of damage I'm doing to them by quite a bit. We're still relatively early game, though, so it's not super surprising that we're not doing particularly great damage to them. Let's run you back over here for a second so you're not nearby that. Alright. Cool. So grabbed another one. We're just picking them off one by one. If I didn't have all the prisoners that I'm trying to keep over here that we're carrying around, I would just go for it, because that's like, okay, they knock us down, whatever, we pack, you know, patch ourselves up. But it is just one of those things that means I gotta run all the way back out there and recapture them. Or capture new ones, I would say, not the same ones or whatever. So it's mostly trying to not deal with that issue. Now, this one's a weaker enemy, which is why we're just knocking him around. Cool. Alright, the next one's on their way. Another dust bandit. So we're almost wiped everyone out. I don't really get with the AI where they're so committed to just randomly ransacking. Because we actually had multiple days pass where we were running around. Oh, nope, nope. Just get over here for a second. It'd be really good when that wall's done. Alright, another band of bones coming in. Alright. Just trying to watch so we're not aggroing more of them. But the good news is, because they are considered relatively strong enemies, Oh, that's not what I wanted to see. Run, run, run. All of you run. We'll try and ditch aggro on as many as we can. Okay, that's gonna be a rough time. Alright.
Thank you, Lornal, for subscribing for 9 months. HII. Also, I must have missed the conclusion of the crabs.
Hey, Lorno. Yeah, it has been a little while with the crab one. That basically ended because I just got really annoyed with the incredible durability of the crabs. Can I get you to come back? Hey, you wanna come back? Nope. Alright, so one of the prisoners got away, that's fine. If it's as long as it's just like one, I still get like 2 or 3 out of it, that's okay, I can deal with that. But yeah, no, it's just the thing that the crabs had to eat so obnoxiously much. It was just doing a lap after a lap after a lap, and just buying all the food I could nearby, and then after I got like the nearby food, do one thing, and then start the process over. That it was just like not really enjoyable after a while. So very genuine. Plus, I was getting tired of the mods I was running were changing more than I would have liked. So I still have 4 prisoners. So just wait a moment. We're almost out of enemies. Now we can deal with a bunch of this. Food huggers, huh? Yeah, no, they eat twice as much. Let's see, you tried playing the game but kept trying to actually be an actual Kenshi. The game kicked your butt big time. Well, the big thing about Kenshi is very much getting yourself absolutely demolished is just how Kenshi works early game. That you are just going to keep getting beat up again and again. And the more you can like narrowly win or narrowly lose fights, as long as no one's eaten alive or, you know, skin peeled or one of the things that kills your characters, that's literally just how you get stronger, is just keep losing fights till you stop losing fights. Because the only way to get better at taking a hit is to take lots of hits. There's a machine called a skin peeler. It's not a good time. It kills you. But one of the groups, that's what they do, is they kidnap you and they throw you in a skin peeler. Only certain groups will kill you after you're down. Oh, Kenshi, you wear armor. There'll be people be like, no, never wear armor, it's a mistake. It's like, no, it is a strategy, but the computers are one of the only ways to kill down, for you to kill downed enemies. Yeah. This is true. Or you just wait till they get back up, and then you just make sure you hit them hard enough that, like, they're not going to get back up. If they're not immune to acid, you can also drop them in acid, or put them out in acid rain, or there's a couple different ways to get rid of problem people. Take them to cannibal territory and leave them unattended. Or you get martial arts high enough that your stats hit 300 plus. Well, there are limits on what the stats are supposed to normally be able to achieve. I think there's just the last one here. Okay. Have to run them through beak territory. Yeah, there's ways to get people. Usually what I'll do is if I'm trying to actually kill someone, like, they're a main faction person that, you know, is an enemy faction, but no one has a bounty or whatever on them, then very genuinely it is beat the crap out of them till they have, like, a bleeding wound. And then honestly just pick them up. So that they can't bandage up and just let the wound continue to get worse and worse over time. Oh, you've caught another enemy? Oh, so the enemies behind us got back up. Okay, so grab all of you and get you back over here. Make sure no one's set to, like, passive or hold position or anything like that. Alright, so as I mentioned, I got one thing I gotta do real fast. I do apologize about the multiple, like, pauses and goes and all that. Just something I gotta take care of, so I'm gonna quickly do that and I'll be right back. It should only take me a minute. So thank you for tuning in, and I'll be back here in just a second. It's an ad break anyway, so it's a good time for me to do it. So I'll be back in just a moment. As best we can, the seeds around here. That way when I add the sprinklers, there was another tree. You see nothing, chat. We did not just waste a bunch of money on seeds that we just murdered. Where did the other tree go? There you are, Paya. I guess I don't have a laceration? I am so confused. Unless I caused a laceration to the wolf. What? Thank you for being quiet, demon dog. You're really messing with my mindset. I appreciate the love, but you are actually starting to... I'm gonna have to put the wood axe down for a minute. You're giving me so many weapons, I'm being... Oh, goodness! Alright. Undead Baron. Getting their sweet, sweet justice. Alright, so that's the first death. This group, we're gonna bail. I just need to clear enough that I can get out. That was our tire. We're dead. Oh, how did... I'm not asking questions. It's fine. I don't know. I'm not going to call it any specific group, because again, it's not about individual groups or whatever like that. Oh, you legitimately scared the crap out of that. That's the first time I've been gotten with that in a long time. Whoever did that, you were well-timed, probably Cookie. Because every nest I take down is slowing down the respawn rates. Which will make it easier for us to push in farther. Come on. You momented too early? Oh, was there a moment? That would be it. You got a clip? Yep. That would be the one. So everyone is here. We just beat our all-time Breaking news, Rual single-handedly cuts down the Amazon. Hey, that's what it gets for taking up so much of the planet. It's all like, I produce most of the air on the planet. Look, nature, no one asked you. It's El Pastor in a tortilla shell. And if I let it sit here for too long, it's going to be moosh in a tortilla shell. Whoa, look at those parts fly. Okay. Those parts had a place they wanted to be that wasn't that trailer. Now, if you watch this zombie, I know the exact moment I can hit him by the moment the outline appears. So I can, and I can't now. That's the reason you want to turn on that aim outline any, especially when you're new. That'll make it so you don't swing and miss nearly as much, because you'll know. And also show you which zombie you're going to hit, because most of the time it's very intuitive, but once in a while, like when there's multiple zombies like on the ground getting up, you can make a lot of mistakes. So next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the zombie and I'm going to shove him. You're going to fall down for me, zombie. Oh, here. So a trick that you can have is as long as the zombie is not a crawler where it's crawling on the ground, you can stand on it to pin it to the ground and it can't hurt you. And that's true of you standing on the zombie or another zombie standing on the zombie. So if you do run into a situation where you've got like 2 zombies coming after you, get more involved. I don't want to be here. I missed. Kids are such easy to become friends. Besides, we all know between Devin and Bronson, which of these two is the cooler one. Why are your arms doing the things? Please, Devin, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. We require everyone to follow human anatomy. And since there's 2 sides of that airlock, this shouldn't be really that bad. Well, we've lost. I thought we had depressurized it. So that's the thing that confused me, is we depressurized it, was exposed to the entire opening. Well, and that brings the end of our hard space shipbreaker run.
I haven't tried it yet, so this is Strawberry's birthday cake froyo and almond milk.
What's like the ratios?
A third.
Okay. That's not a liquid. I'm gonna need a spoon. I want to drink it, but that is straight up solid. I will try it, but I'm gonna need equipment. I'm also gonna need to pop the top on this. You saw me go for it though. I went to pour it, I'm like, oh, this isn't moving. Okay. Yeah, we're not doing the Royal Ascent one. You have a 5-inch drill if you need it. And this is March. This is the best month. And the reason it's best month is we're gonna go, woo, happy birthday to me. I need you to move. Let me in. All right. Can oh no, I can't get out. There, get out. Yeah, that's what I've done. Is I've told them to get out of the way, and they're just all. Yay! You do your best, Semi. You got this, buddy. They're totally dead. Alright. I do think, like, if you were to try and do an entire stream of this, like shoutcasting it kind of thing, I think it would destroy your voice. But it's a lot of fun. This is ridiculous in the best of ways. I'll hit escape to reset whatever the slowdown is. Wait a second. Did everyone know people who are addicted to cucumber? You could simply call it cucumberholics. If you see anyone pickling cucumber out of their food, picking cucumber out of food, tell them they need to learn how to appreciate the true taste of cucumber. We will host a cucumber party in 3 days to educate people on cucumber's great taste. They're delicious, and they're great for your skin. Any store owners who serve dishes containing cucumber may participate in the cooking contest. Remember, how's October built? Oh. I haven't seen that one, Shiner. That's what I should probably mention to Tomb. Tomb really likes the stuff that's like, you know, it's like how, like, you know, how they make the haunted houses, how they made this roller coaster, how, ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. All right, let's not do that. I'm glad I kept nimbling. That was spicy. That is. There, it worked this time. I guess I just missed the spot. I don't know where you are. Okay, we're at the stairs. Oh, I hate all of this. Here's just how it works. Like, it was like, whoa, whoa. You chose a dude? Hang on. This is a run that only women can handle. Oh, no. We are definitely going to be spotted before we get Brick Bar, so I'm just going to grab whatever we can for food. Only stuff that I can open without a can opener. Okay. Stop. Why is it pitch black? What am I supposed to do? The whole thing just went pitch black instantly. I can see nothing. Get our next batch of watermelon ready. Oh, jeez. Oh, I thought I actually got away with it. When she got most of the way back up on her feet, I was like, wait a sec, did I literally just get away with this? Zidian's like, if. Okay. Really good content over there. Does a lot of slice of life, like just finished with my time at Sandrock, doing some Stardew Valley today. So definitely going to be good times over there. I highly, highly, highly recommend them. In the meantime, thank you so much for tuning in. I do hope to see you next time, tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern U.S. time. But thank you so much for tuning in. It has been a pleasure. Make sure you keep eating, drinking, stretching, getting enough sleep, and taking care of yourselves. And I hope to see you next. Let us know what you want to see. Where are my SWAT? Oh! How'd you get through the door? I was busy focusing on, one of the prisoners over here had a shotgun. Edward over here. I was like, oh, I may not want to go there. How did you get through the door? Oh, he probably stole keys. He must have stolen keys off of one of the people that got killed. Well, that was Rita's go. So pretty much what we're looking for is we're looking for large bodies of water to check the bottom to see if there's chests in the bottom. Now downside is I do have the metal detector because we've seen a lot of the nymph that drops it. The catch is life crystals get priority. Oh, the life crystal wasn't a life crystal, it was a boulder. I've been caught by that once before this run. Where are you up to with that? Did you interrupt? Oh god. Did you interrupt my picture? Stop getting in the way of the camera. Oh, come on. It's perfect. We had a marble meteorite just strike a duck and kill it. Okay. I get it. I get it, Cassandra. You didn't like that duck in particular. That duck in particular was a duck you decided did not deserve to live anymore. This duck, Duckling 11, Cassandra, not a fan. Just really didn't like the way the beak looked. There's something about it just really irked her. Nicely done. No survivors. Okay. And our doctors are Seals and Darstrider. That is a fun sticker placement. Oh, that's almost as upsetting, actually. I think we are doing the trap. Like, so this is going to be a freezer eventually when I have electricity, and the double thick walls make it so it loses temperature slower, which is the other reason I have like kind of the airlock here. It's the same idea. That way when we put stuff in here and we have the cold, the ACs don't have to work as hard to keep it, you know, below zero. We'll keep it frozen. Alright, so you finished another room. Let's just embrace. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Okay, I do apologize for how long that break came up. Been some stuff going on, so just been a little tough. Let's see. You don't know who did the initial one, but you clipped the clip of the ending clip. What? Why did someone clip the ending? I missed that. Was it one of the clips that I don't know why I get regular clips where people clip like the ending credits or something like that. And I haven't quite figured that out. But I do apologize about long step away. There's a clip of the ending screen, yeah. Yeah, no, I've been trying to clean those up. One of your BRB clips is the ending credits. Yeah, so the BRB one is like really just pulling random clips. So I can't set it to featured only, which would be nice. It'd be nice to be able to set to the featured only clips kind of thing. So all I can kind of do in the interim is just like go through and like clean stuff up and all that. So it's one of those things that like anytime, like, if you clip something that's like me like literally just being like, oh, I think this is a great game or whatever, I'll end up deleting most of those clips, because it is a thing that like a lot of people have it when you go to their channel, they'll give you a random shout out, that kind of stuff. And when that happens, it'll play a random clip. And a number of times it's like, here's like the first exposure people on the channel. It's like, hey, check out, you know, Rual's channel. And to be like, oh, I think that's an excellent game. Or literally just dead air of like me just kind of like looking at something confused or whatever. And it's just, you know, it's what people clipped. Most of the time I just assume that someone bumped the clip button. And for those who don't know, when you hit clip, even if you don't confirm the clip, it does save the clip. So if like you hit clip and go, oops, I didn't mean to hit that, the clip's already there. You can't not do it. Which is so ridiculous. Ready to zombie? Hey, how's it going? But yeah, so we are having people recover and all that kind of good stuff. But yeah, no, it's just there was, and I'm not gonna go into it because it'll get me emotional is what I'm saying. There's been some tough news going on, the like tough personal stuff that's been going on. Oh, they haven't been working? That's fine. So it's just conversation needed to happen around that. It is what it is. I won't go into it because it's kind of one of those things that, one, it'll get me, I'm not ready to talk about it kind of things. And it, like for the record, me and Toom are fine. But it's not one of those things that I'm not ready to talk about it. It's kind of a personal thing with one of my friends. But it's also one of those things that could very easily put people who have been through what I'm going through with like what my friends are going through, could put them in a rough headspace where they are trying to cope. So you know that kind of goes against what I try and do for the channel to give people an escape. Not that it's not worth having conversations about that kind of stuff. It's actually, I think, very valuable to do so. But I'm not in the headspace where I could make those conversations productive, is the way I will phrase it. You know, you kind of got to get yourself in a better place before you can have those open conversations. Has it been many moons since you stopped in here? Yeah, it has been a while. A very responsible way of handling it? Yeah. I mean, there's also a value in like a catharsis for being like, hey, I'm going through a rough time, just gonna vent about it. But for me, that's not usually how I deal. You know, everyone has their own ways of processing things. I tend to be more in the escapism side of things. I will find something to distract myself and then process whatever I'm going through gradually, you know, basically taking in little bites until I work through it. Let's see, can you explain how to get a prisoner to join you? Is there a specific pawn you need to find, or any pawn? So for the prisoner thing, that's a mod called Recruitable Prisoners. There are, most of the mod packs do come with that mod or something similar. Let's see. You're the guy a lot of people vent to, and how you process and cope is escaping. Yeah, it's a weird cycle. That is literally the same thing I used to do all the time when I was in like high school. I was the person that all of my, not all of them, but like a lot of my friends would come to with like whatever stuff they were dealing with. And most of that, you know, in high school seemed like a really big deal. But then, you know, as an adult, you're like, oh, remember when we used to think that was a big deal about like this person, whether they liked you or not, or, you know, that, you know, should I ask this person out or should I not? Like these kind of like big stressors that were life shattering as a teenager. And as an adult, you're like, well, what if they're not into you? It's like, it's fine. And then you'd have like the one or two that are like, oh no, like this is way past what I can reasonably handle. Like, you know, people going through like very genuine mental health crisis. You're like, oh, like this needs people who actually have like professional skills to be involved in. But yeah, so it is one of those things that was dealing with one of those kind of things is what led me to finally like when I say break, not like in a big way, but like kind of be like, oh, like I'm not in a position to handle this. Like I need to work on me to be able to help this out more. Okay, so we actually have the prisoner's cage is getting done. So let's grab some of these people. So Jaywalker, drop your prisoner off here. And She-Wolf, drop one off there. You like that until you completely broke, then you found a therapist? I was like that till basically I broke as well. I didn't end up going the therapist route or anything. Nothing against therapists at all. I would definitely advocate for people, you know, like even if you don't feel like you need a therapist or whatever, they could still, like, 'cause even if it's just them getting you to have conversations about that, like, you know, what you're going through and all that, that alone can be enough for you to recognize, oh, there's something that's off balance here, something that needs to be dealt with, or there is something that I need to communicate others. So they're going, please let me go. I just want to be back at the hive. If you want to work, there's plenty of work here. Ugly petty freak. Come on, man. That was uncalled for. Like, it's fine to be like, no, but to be like insulting, come on. It's just like I've, you know, incarcerated you against your will. It's nothing to worry about. Meanwhile, Jaywalker can go lay down and sleep to recover. You know, you're fine to vent, being a vent bucket, but if it's too much, you just offer off the therapist number. Yeah. No, it's kind of definitely realizing that you're like, oh, this is either an issue that's like very genuinely, even if I have the best of intentions, I'm simply not in a position or qualified to give them the help they need. You know, it could also be something like, oh, this is the kind of thing that even if I can help, there's going to be potentially a problem for yourself. Yeah, no, exactly like Lardine's saying. Therapy can also be great, even if, you know, like, regardless of mental health issues or trauma. Well, that's like one of the things that, like, you know, you hear someone like going to like marital counseling, like me and Tomb don't, but you hear someone going to marital counseling, you immediately assume there's something wrong. But a lot of times it's just a good way to like have a third party act as a touch point to, you know, make sure things stay on the up and up. That you can kind of like touch base and be like, hey, how are things going? You know, like that kind of stuff. Like giving you a talk point to work through stuff. Yeah, I did the same thing before I got married. So Uche is saying you did marital counseling even before you got married. So mine wasn't like formal marital counseling, but it was a thing before me and Tomb got married. Like we had gotten engaged and everything, but like leading up to the actual wedding and all that, we did a you know, like a whole thing where basically it's equivalent of like sitting down with a third party. You know, they took the role of like a counselor, therapist, like asked us both like different ways we were experiencing the relationship and yada, yada, yada. And they asked those questions that can be very uncomfortable to ask, like when people go to start talking about money. It is a conversation that you should absolutely have with your spouse or spouse-to-be. You should talk about money and being like, what is our goals? Like, how are we doing? Is there anything you haven't told your other person about financially that, you know, might be important to discuss? Like, are you sitting on a, like, absolutely horrific amount of debt? You know, not that it has to be that. Like, what do you want to do with, like, do you want to have kids? How many? Is there, like, something you want to think about of how you would like to approach raising them? Not that you have to have the answers for it, but it is those kind of things that, you know, those are the types of conversations you can get married to someone, and then, you know, that issue comes to head not too long after, and it ends up being something insurmountable. So it is good to get that out there. And it's also just good to like get on paper, like, here's things that, you know, you appreciate, here's things that make you uncomfortable that, you know, your partner does, so that you can address that. And it's not that me and Tomb had any real surprises or anything. Tomb's my wife, for those who aren't catching the context there. But it is just one of those things that, like, it was still good because there were things we hadn't thought to discuss that you know, we were on the same page, but it was good to have that out there, be like, okay, cool, like, you know, so should we have to have this conversation later, we both know where we stand, that we're in good footing. All right. Okay, I guess they just stopped talking. Okay. Yeah, and it's good just to have a mediator, like, because that mediator could be the person that you'll have people who don't like talking about certain things, that just they're uncomfortable with them, but they're conversations that need to happen. And having that third party there can really help, you know, move that along. And just the same, that third party can, again, mediate that it's easy for people to take things personally that are not personal things. You know, like something that the other person is just kind of unhappy about, or like would like you to work on or whatever. It can be one of those things that just making it easier to have the discussion where it's not you versus them, or not you versus them, like so it's not accusatory sounding. They can go through and all that. All that can be very, very helpful. See, a lot of people's also vent to me. You suck at talking about people's issues, but you're a good listener, so to lean on. So you get trauma dumped a lot. That can be exhausting. Like it's good if you can be that person, but it's also it's definitely a skill to know when it's like, all right, like right now, like person who's looking to vent is like, right now I can't help you. Like knowing when you've hit your limit is very valuable. Like there is a willingness to help, but you know, you just don't have what you need to. All right, so we can upgrade our stone processor, because this is still running. Man, we can actually upgrade a second time. Oh, geez, that really increases the number of plates. Let's not do that right now. We'll need to get more iron plates ready. You know, so many times that you just can't listen. Oh yeah, especially when it's something hitting too close to home. All right, so we've got our first one who was actually convinced to join. So Q draw, and we have sentient cookie. That is not how you spell that. Cool. So get out of the cage. And Luxray put our new recruit in the cage. And now we'll need to go here. And we'll go to our squads. There it goes. Blanking where that was. Put them in base ops. So Sentient Cookie will have their base ops will be medical rescue. And we will have them work on just mining ore for the time being. And if they do manage to run out of stuff to do there, then they can work on the machines. Okay. Oh, you're still set to walk slowly because we had to go slow working our way back because injured people. So it does look like I'm going to be able to get 4 potential recruits out of this. Yeah, so we had brought 6 home and 4 made it. The other ones, because of all the fighting we had to do, got away. And now we got a bunch of corpses laying around base because, you know, that's just the way Kenshi rolls. Most of the time, there's just a handful of corpses all over the base. Yeah, and I'm the same way. It's not like a sound science thing. But, like, there's a bunch of those... They're, like, personality tests, which, for the record, the vast majority of personality tests are hot garbage. Was it Briggs-Meyer test? That was quite literally 2 people who have no real background in any of that came up with it in their kitchen. So, they are still useful for leading a conversation, but utterly useless for anything else going on. But it does kind of get to the point that it does help explain that I as a person, when it comes to my approach to dealing with problem solving with others, is I would go into the approach of trying to relate, like find common ground with the other people to start from, to then work through it. So a lot of people probably notice that a lot of times when they go, hey, I'm dealing with X, usually my immediate response will be like, oh yeah, like I haven't experienced that, but I had this other thing, so I can kind of see where you're coming from with that. Or like I'll try and build some type of rapport, some common ground, and then work on trying to be supportive and helpful from that common ground. Which works well with a lot of people, but there's definitely some people who that bothers them. But, that's just one of those things you gotta navigate. Now, the one way to try to help is sending people songs that mean a lot to you. Have helped me before? Yeah, that could be a thing. Alright, so we're waiting. Alright, so you're good. You still got a little bit more to recover. You're basically good. Is there anyone else here who's injured? So we got Luxray. You can pop in here for a sleep. There's been many times where people have come to me with exact carbon copies of things you've dealt with, and I'm like, well, I'm kind of a pro at this. I don't think I would express being a pro at anything, because you want to make sure you're not coming out as either dismissive of their thing or whatever, like whatever they're going through. Like you want to make, or that you change the conversation to be about you. Like you want to make sure that, was Vitez someone who already had? I don't think so. No, yeah, Vitez does already have someone. That's right. Vitez has one of the home team. That's right. That came up earlier. And ignore the queue being empty, that's just a bug with the bot. It happens sometimes. I think what's happening is I think it creates an empty record at the very end or the beginning of the file. And so it can accidentally draw that empty record, and then it doesn't know what to do with it. But I need to go through there. Where are you in a hurry? You're going to bed. Because you're injured. So, medical rescue. And we will have you basically also handle the tools, but do them in the reverse order. Okay. And then squad. So Voodoo will be in the home team. That means Iana can put this one in a cage. And Jaywalker's up, and Luxray is up. Alright, so that means the away team is all patched up and ready to go. How are we doing on supplies? Oh, right. I have a crap ton of stuff in my inventory. Oh good, I already have storage. I was like, man, I really need to make sure I have storage. Okay, so we have a bandit raid heading our way. Oh, that's food storage. Okay. So we're gonna need... Do we have a limbs storage already? We don't, do we? Do we have generic storage? We got a shop counter. I don't really want to do that. We can shove this underneath the stairs here, because there's not much you can fit underneath the stairs. And if you didn't see the prompt, we have a bandit raid on the way. So we look here, we'll see faction. We have a Black Dragon Ninjas raid showing up here. Which, if I'm not mistaken, the Black Dragon Ninjas live up there. Yeah, so that's them coming this way. We started to attack them to wipe them out, but we got interrupted. We just had other things we were working on. Alright, so let's toss all these limbs that we had snagged in here. Because these limbs are all basically junk. But we are playing as hivers, and their limbs do have a tendency just to kind of pop off sometimes. No, I thought I'd gotten rid of all the prototype ones. It's fine. So I do want to actually have a bunch of spares here. What we'll end up doing is we'll get better limbs as needed. But, in the interim, it's good to have them in a pinch for when someone loses an arm back at home base. We can just slap on a crappy arm and then go for a good one later. Oh, we also need weapons on you. So we're just getting ready to sell all these things. Hey, I'm just gonna chuck that on the ground real fast for you, buddy. You can go ahead and pick that up. Congratulations, you have a weapon. Sentient Cookie needs a weapon. Who else has a weapon to spare? That's a crappy one. Do we got a better one laying around? I guess you can use that. And so we'll switch to Sentient Cookie. Cool, so Sentient Cookie has a weapon. Alright. And you can only attempt to recruit people once every so often. And if you attempt to recruit any of them, then the others won't respond for a little bit. Now, my intention is to just duke this out, by the way. Alright, so let's see here. You get a limit to drop in there. Okay. And we'll keep all the rest of the weapons to give to people and to sell. We should be good for another fight. Now, one issue we have is I don't have a whole lot of food here for everyone. The good news is the hivers don't eat a whole lot of food very fast. What limb do you have for your leg? Oh, you got a really good back when you had tons of money. Yeah, so they got some decent stats, but not amazing stats. I'm watching to see if they bandage themselves up. They do not bandage themselves up. Yeah, so their war leader, we probably are pretty fine with this one. It looks like it'll be... Our stat-wise, we're similar. Like, I've got a couple people over there and a couple people under. Yeah, this is the group that's going to be attacking us. But, numbers-wise, like, my main attack force is slightly smaller than them, but we count all our extra people here. They kind of make up the difference. But that's fine. We're just going to let them do their thing. And we're going to fight this one out. The lady wants decent loot, and that's what we're going to get her. This crap hole better have some decent loot. A decent load. Nope, I do not. Crap hole, what a shining hole do you think you just crawled out of? No crap, looks pretty decent to me. Maybe we should move in. Yeah, let's not have you lead the charge. No, it's crap holer. You're not made for luxury. But yeah, they can actually... I don't know about this faction, but like... You can actually have them move into a place. So you can be attacked and have them literally decide to stay. Alright. You're gonna actually, like, fight me? I mean, Ian's just popping shots at them and they're just... being cool about it. Oh, they probably did steal the food out of that box. That's fine. Send your cookies like, nah, I'm busy. I don't want to be involved. I got things to do. Weird. Alright. You don't get paid enough to deal with this cookie, probably. I mean, fair. The whole not paying them, it's understandable. Alright. Yeah, so these are uniforms, so I don't want to take their clothes. Because uniforms, people will treat you as if you are that faction. And that means you kind of inherit their enemies. But also then if they see you wearing their faction clothes, they'll immediately aggro on you a site, which is fine, but I also don't really want their clothes. Okay. I like that a bunch of the people went to... Oh, it's because they got knocked out. So the ones who got knocked out immediately got tossed into a bed. Okay, so we defeated their attack. Take a quick look at their inventories and all that. And you stole my rations. For reason I wanted to go around and check all the bodies. Cool. So I grabbed other weapons and are pretty good with all that right now. So one of the things we'll need to figure out, let's run over here and check on the, try and drop off these weapons into boxes. Because I put them in most of the home team. And I would like to get them distributed. Because that'll be the thing where I'll have the away team who will deal with all that. But yeah, so we absolutely wrecked them. But that's just what happens, like, when we've got everything properly prepared and we're in good shape. Like, the combat team was, like, really well set up. Gets up and Neonex's just like, yep, started to shoot. Okay. Oh, that's not the way I want to go. Cool. So that should be that group that's all taken care of. Meanwhile, we'll have the others run over here. We'll have people get patched up. Okay. So I've got that all sorted. Is everyone able to keep up? Or do we got people who are still injured? Alright, so Beep's... Alright, so we got a couple of them who are pretty banged up. No one's terrible, though. We'll have Beep go to sleep. Jaywalker can go to sleep. Captain Brody can go to sleep. Rual will talk to the prisoner real fast. And see what we can do about this stuff. And just Enoch getting all that crossbow training. Okay. Yeah, so a lot of them will die. Pretty typical, pretty standard. So let's see what it says for this. So if we were to do hemp, so hemp would actually work relatively okay. Cool. The vegetables would be terrible, and the cotton would be terrible. So we will plan to do a hemp farm. So you can go ahead and place that up there. And I'll need a water tank. Yeah, the water goes up to 70%, that's fine. So plan to have 2 wells, and we can get that on the list for things to do. Alright, they're all recovering. Where's this base anyways? So this base is in Shem. So a lot of beak things around here, and just about everybody in the area hates us. So we'll have to deal with that. So this is kind of in the middle of not so friendly territory. Okay, sorry about that. All right. So once our people are getting patched up, here we go again. 2 seconds has passed. Time for another fight. Your current rose in Chem 2? Nice. That was good to see you, Fenrir. Okay, so grab that. Cool. Make sure it stays dead. But that's the thing we got currently going on, is just every time I turn around, someone else is making a move on us. It just takes a while to recover. Yeah, so Luxray probably needs to hop into one of those beds. Yeah, so honestly, Jaywalker's not too terrible. Not really what I want. I want Luxray to get in the bed. We're gonna get better beds, but I need to get the hemp farm set up for that to be a realistic thing. Because then we can make cloth. I also need to get the cactus set up. But you set up the only entry to be through one of the bigger pools of water? Yep, that is pretty much the exact same thing I'm doing here. Exact same plan. You got the entrance here. I could even sit there if this doesn't work out quite as well. I could actually sit there and, you know, put more walls to force them more through here. But I think that'll probably be alright. Thank you, Sign. I appreciate that. And as a reminder, I am streaming on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube, though Twitch is my main platform. Wow, it is already 11. I'll go just a little bit longer before we do our poll for, like, the game switch time, just because, like, there was a bit more disruption than I normally have earlier in the stream. So I know that cut into the Kenshi time quite a bit. There's dead bodies everywhere. Because I would really like to get the better beds so that we can sleep and recover much faster. It'll help a lot. Was you're only just now on day 300 or something? Getting around to killing, capturing the Dusking and Black Dragon leaders. So hopefully no more raids, just caravans. I don't think you'll ever be able to fully eliminate raids. I believe you'll still get, you can get Skin Bandit raids, you can get, Band of Bones, you can get... I don't know if you get the Thrall ones. You might even see Holy Nation down here. You could see the Swamp Ninjas. This is a very central location that you're gonna probably keep getting raids for a while. And that said, if you start knocking people out, that'll probably help at least tone it down a little. And then, of course, if you go poke people in the eye, they tend to poke back. Yeah, so once we hit 9 of these, we'll queue up the next one, or about 9. But the only two you got so far is Dust Bandits and the Black Dragons. No Prayer Days, I think. We'll see, though. Yeah, no, usually if you start having, like, a lot of the same raiders, eventually you'll see, like, once they're removed as a consideration, other people start showing up to cause trouble. Alright, so with this, I do think we go back towards the, back towards Squin for the bags again. We can drop off the weapons there and all that good stuff. And keep going through all that. Because we want to keep getting those backpacks. Whose corpse is over here? Oh. Okay. Well, that's cool, I guess. Let's see, you can get some ninja bags at the way trader closer. You mean the way station? Yeah, I'll probably also still be heading over towards the Squid to go for more bags as well, in case we have the option. Because I'm specifically looking for, like, the ninja bags, so we don't take stat penalties. And then the other thing we'll probably end up doing is, okay, you can't quite keep up that pace. Because I am going to try and make another run at the Western Hive to see if we can't get the blueprints for the Hiver armor. Because my plan is I would like to fairly early get someone working as an armor smith to just grind out as much skill as we can in it. So that way you can potentially get, like, actually decent Hiver armor. That. Yeah, no, Mongrel will have them. Mongrel's pretty far out of the way from where I'm at now. Alright, so looks like we're gonna get another set of punching bags. I mean, dust bandits to deal with. Traitors, get them. Sir. Yeah, and so none of them are ranged in this group, so we'll just steal their weapons and leave. Enoch is running out of toothpicks. Which makes sense. I've just been letting Enoch stand back there and just indiscriminately throw out shots. Yeah, thank you for the donations. Yeah, I was also picking up their armor previously, but sometimes I will and sometimes I won't because the armor takes up a lot of inventory space. It gives a decent amount of money for it. But, you know, then you gotta lug it around everywhere. Yeah, generally speaking, when we're fighting them, we don't tend to take much in the way of damage. The big thing I need to do is Captain Brody needs better limbs. I want to say their leg was decent, and then their arm was terrible. Yes, their arm is terrible. Oh no, their leg is just straight up good. Where did I get the Masterwork KLR? I don't think I traded for it. I could be wrong. Okay. Tell me what you have. So one good news we can get out of this is I could potentially get the wheatgrass for the research. Run that back to base. So that we could then use that to get the wheatgrass research that I needed to be allowed to do the cactus. And then with the cactus I could start getting us some food, I believe. Oh yeah, because I can make the cactus chew stick or whatever it is. Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea, so I would need... let's check what I actually need. We can go back over here real fast. And take 2 seconds to click on the bench. So for that, I would need... So I need 2 wheat straw, and I should have more enough cactus. Cool. So we can pick that up. That would be a good use of our time. So talk to you. I'd like your goods. And we can go here and say 1, 2. We don't care about that. I won't worry about the cactus right now. Grab the books. So we're turning around and running back. Yeah, and I haven't seen any ninja backpacks this time at all. Or in general. Okay, you actually got some good stuff in here. Alright, so. Captain Brody, your arm. You need a left arm. We have a standard quality left arm here. That'll have to do for the moment, and you're good otherwise. And no one else has any robotic limbs we gotta worry about, so that's fine. Go ahead and put a repair kit on you. Well, I mean, I'm gonna go to the bar. We're gonna check all the shops while we're here. There's no reason not to. Then we got another couple sleeping bags and some backpacks. Nothing I'm gonna worry about too much. We will go to Enoch and grab that set of bolts. So I'm going to quickly take a fast turnaround because that will let me get farming up and running. If we can get the farming up and running, then we have a supply of food. They don't have to go buy my food or steal it or whatever. Yeah, I haven't had any luck getting my ninja backpacks from there. It's been mostly Squin, which has still been like 2 out of 3 times I'll grab a backpack or 2. And then every once in a while I'll pop in and they won't have any. It'll be like, alright, well, we just move on. Because we get all this set up that I can start having them make the cactus chew sticks or whatever they are. And then that'll be good. We'll also get lots and lots of meat from going through here because of all of the, you know, beak things. Okay. Dust hunters are heading towards me. From where? Oh yeah, no, I'm not actually planning on using the wheat for wheat purposes. It's just wheat straw farming is a prereq for cactus farming. So I just needed it to get the research so I could do the next research. Okay, so wheat straw, cactus, desert cooking. All right. Hemp-based fabric we're going to end up needing. First aid kits are going to end up needing. The advanced cooking we won't worry about for now. We'll add medicine. Improves, well, actually, the wells. Rain collector's not going to do us any good here. And more weapon stuff. Alright, so where is this raid that's supposed to be attacking us? Oh. It's not? Weird. Baking is good for dust witches. Yeah, right now I'm not in a position to do a dust witch, though. Because this area we're in is absolutely horrendously bad. For purposes of, growing wheat. Because it's like... It does have green, but it's like green 10% or something like that. So it just means I'm going to waste a bunch of my time. Now, if I were to get the hydroponics or something, that's a different story, but that's a pretty late game tech. So right now we're just going to get the cactus chew sticks, which are pretty subpar, but we'll have easy access to them. Who are you running way over here? Oh, it's a single nomad who's mostly roughed up. Alright, so let me go ahead and figure out what we're going to be doing so far as let me get a poll up and running. Because what I normally do is about halfway through stream, I'll do a poll for switching games, like, because I do stream 9 hours a day, that kind of stuff. And so it is a thing that I do the poll to switch games halfway through. And that's just because I do stream for 9 hours. What are we doing now? And that a lot of times that I just, I try and mix it up. I will add Kenshi on there. Mostly because I don't know what else I want to be playing these days. That, like, I can't come up with 5 items. I'm not going to worry about RimWorld for right now. We're trying to, like, kind of play a little bit less RimWorld until the DLC drops kind of thing. Okay, so what else do we have in our previous poll? Is there any ones we want to go back to? And I do apologize, I won't be able to see chat for a minute. We'll put Enshrouded on here. Let's see, I'll put Software Inc. on there. Pacific Drive. And Farming Simulator 22. Okay, so we'll get the poll up and running, so we'll start the poll. If you do not see the poll, refresh your browser. If you're using the mobile app, it might just not work. I do apologize. That's something we observed the other day, is that people on the mobile app just, it didn't show up for them. There's nothing I could do. That's a Twitch problem. But in the meantime, the space lasers, don't question it. Was physics holding the tree up? Oh, it's just the will of people. But yeah, so what we've got in the poll is if you'd like to keep seeing Kenshi, vote for Kenshi. Enshrouded would be us playing, like, Enshrouded, like, actually playing it for the first time in a meaningful capacity. Like, we poked at it once or twice, but we didn't go with any plans, like, major progression and all that stuff. And all that kind of stuff. And, we have Software Inc., which is a tycoon-style game where you run a software company. That is pretty interesting in how it all works. We've got Pacific Drive, which we did one stream of so far, and we haven't been back to it since then, but, like, it is a game I very much have enjoyed when I, have played it, but, we haven't played it much in the channel. And then Farming Simulator, we have what we've called the Survivor Man Challenge Run, which basically just Survivor Man Challenge Run is we started with $0, $0 a chainsaw and a dream. We just got our giant harvester in that one. But we haven't been back since we got it, so that's kind of the point that the pacing of the game speeds up when you're doing the challenge run, because now you just have the equipment. You keep voting Pacific Drive when it comes up, but no one else does. Yeah, no, generally speaking, I keep putting it on there because, like I said, I enjoyed it. But I did find a lot of the feedback from a lot of people is that it wasn't their thing, which is fair enough. Or for some, it was motion sickness was the thing, that are like, yeah, I can't watch it. It's like, that's fair. That's fair. That game do bob and weave and all that stuff. And Pacific Drive is nice, but hear me out, Kenshi. Yeah, I figured there's a good chance Kenshi would win. It's been a weird thing recently that it's been hard to decide what I want to play. It's like waiting for RimWorld's DLC to drop makes me want to, like, kind of hold on RimWorld until it drops. We did go really hard on Stardew Valley until I basically finished pretty much everything I wanted to do. Like, we didn't do a perfection run, but we got to the point where we basically finished all the major beats, like got to Ginger Island, unlocked the door and everything there, finished the community center. The only major beat that I normally do in a run that I didn't do is I didn't wait till the end of the second year to get the cinematic. Because I think we were like a week or two into summer or something like that. And that's when we basically finished everything. Alright, so I think they're going to ignore us, so we can quickly pop down here. Alright, so who is the one assigned to engineering? It's you? So go grab the cactus. And we'll also go to farming. And we'll start with a small cactus field. And then when that gets built, we're going to have someone be a dedicated farmer and start doing that whole bit. To get the, that was faster than I expected to be. Yeah, so you still have 4 on you, which is not enough to upgrade it. That's fine. Okay, so I think Voodoo here is going to be our cactus farmer. You take all this other stuff off of there for the moment. And then add it. Cool. So basically, Voodoo is going to start by farming cactus, and then we go from there. In the meantime, we're going to need to go to storage. And we will add 2 things of storage for the cactus. Then we're going to go food, cooking stove. Let's try putting this over here at the door. Alright, so that way they can get all that stuff going on. Yeah, and I enjoy Pacific Drive. It's just been a weird thing. It's been one of those things that we've had so many game drop lately, so very many games drop lately, that weirdly having that many things to try and decide between has made me not want to try the things that aren't like in my comfort zone kind of thing. And so it's just like a whole thing. Well, we'll wait till the desert cooking is done and then we'll remind ourselves what recipes we've got. But we did, despite that, we did do, yesterday we did do Supermarket Simulator. I had a good time with it, and I've given my feedback that kind of where my stance with that game is it's got a really good start, but it's just got some pains from being early access that, like, it's a little shallow on the content. Like, the game loop is amazing and addictive, but it's a little shallow in the content. And they just need something to be able to like improve your efficiency on purchasing the stuff for restocking and moving that stuff to your warehouse. Whether that's you can hire like a purchasing agent and say, "Hey, purchasing agent, I want you to automatically order stuff to have me have this much at the end of each day," and then you set that, takes the money out, and then it arrives in the morning or whatever. So you have to like keep adjusting and expanding as your store changes. Well, okay, so we got the desert cooking. So Q, chew sticks, which is cactus. Repeat. So I'm not going to worry about putting too much time into the chew sticks yet. Alright, so we got a bunch of bone dogs. We got even more bone dogs, actually a dangerous amount of bone dogs. Just trying to make sure they don't get back up after I defeat each one. Alright. Because if you take the stuff out of their body, they stay dead. Alright, Luxray got down. That's not super surprising. The Bone Dogs can actually do a pretty decent amount of damage pretty fast, actually. Alright. Of course, Captain Brody got a limb horribly injured again. Oh, you're unconscious. Yeah, you won't be able to do that. Just every time we turn around, it's like Captain Brody's like, nope, limbs hurt. There's one more up here. Yeah, lots of bone dogs are nasty. Yeah, they can be very dangerous. Okay, Venom says unconscious. That means we haven't looted it yet. Okay. So Kenshi did win by almost triple the next closest votes. Let's see, a lot of animals are suspiciously dangerous, but I think it's more because they don't bother with blocking. Yeah, they don't bother with blocking, and a lot of them have pretty aggressive attack speeds. Oh, you're still unconscious? Give them a moment. But that's also one of the things that makes having animals kind of a con, is animals can't dodge, they can't block, they can't do anything defensive. So their entire thing is they basically just have to tank it with their face. So it is one of those things that when you have animals, they get worn down a lot easier. But they also do a ridiculous amount of damage. You more just don't want to keep up with their food cost at the elder stage. Yeah, and that was the thing that was one of the two big things. Like the thing I'd say was the bigger thing that got me to give up on the crab run was just the getting annoyed with the mod changing more than I wanted it to. But the crabs are also a very significant part of what burned me on the crab run, was just like, oh, there's this thing that's just, I kind of don't want to deal with. Yeah, so you're growing that, and we're gonna let you continue doing this. Voodoo will have as their last priority be to oh, I forgot, I still have people in these cages. It's fine, they'll figure it out. Okay. We need to go to the other side of town to do our trade. And all that. That's actually one of the nice things I'm liking about the hivers, is the hivers don't eat much food. They have slightly lower than the normal food consumption rate. So it's just really convenient for dealing with it. So sometimes if the prisoners won't talk to you, just pick them up, put them down, And now they'll talk to you. Not always, but it's like if they get stuck. Cool, and we got ourselves another person onto the team. Cue draw. Okay, and this one will be our Strider. Okay, Medical Rescue. Alright, what do I want you to focus on? You'll also be one to work on the construction side of things. Still no ninja backpack. That's a bummer. Because this is where most of our ninja backpacks have come from, is here. That's we're getting a lot of random meat on ourselves. Which is fine, because hivers can eat the raw meat. So it's just like, okay, like, we'll just keep getting more, that's cool. Where are you? Oh, you got a ways to go. That's fine. And we'll have you buy more bolts. Okay, so we've got a group of bandits rolled in. They're weaker bandits. Okay. Let's also check our squad's AI real fast. Yeah, no, I got them set to help each other. It's weird that they're not automatically doing it. Was that the correct type of bolt? Yeah, it should be. No, they're not. Nope. I needed toothpicks. Captain Brody's making their way in. We'll just deal with the fight in the meantime. And when their leader goes down, we'll have Darth snag their weapon. Okay. Also probably want to look up how much hemp I need for the hemp farm to start. So we can start working on getting our hemp farm set up for making cloth. And there Strider goes with a weapon. Okay, so everyone's getting everyone mediced up, so that's good news. Man, Captain Brody's leg is not doing him any favors. It's all good. We just keep auto mod. It's not its strictest settings by anything. It's about halfway up, but we just do that because, you know, we occasionally got to deal with troublemakers, and it does help to catch them at the door, so to speak. Alright, so I'm pretty happy with what we got here. I'm not gonna worry about the camp, shelter, or the scrap tent. Those are fine. Okay, so we sold a bunch of stuff. They did not have our bags for us, unfortunately. But that is now time for us to go here. We have to go slow because, you know, Captain Brody's on a busted leg, so when we go jogging speed, we just blast on by. Okay, and how much? I think it's 10 hemp I need for, oh, that might work out. The material trader will often have stuff. Yeah, so it's 10 hemp I need to build that. Okay. Cool. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and rush over here. But yeah, so we're getting our home food production up. We've people here earlier, this high village is losing its fight badly to beak things. There's seriously been like 9+ beak things just going through, ripping the place apart. And it's been where we've been recruiting most of our hivers from. Because they've just been going in since half of it's getting wrecked by beak things. We just grab some of the workers and run off. In this particular case, we're trying to actually find the blueprints for the armor. And we have not had any luck with that yet. Because unfortunately, being that we are hivers that are not part of their hive, they won't talk to us. So, you know, doing what we can. So queue that one up to be the upgraded version. And then go back to the first one once that one's done. But last time we made the deliberate decision that... Here, let's see if we can speed up yet. Not quite. Captain Brody's getting better, though. We did make the deliberate decision. We had gone into their trade supply store and wrecked the place. And we noticed that the person with the diplomatic status in that hive was in the store, so we patched them up so they wouldn't die. Because usually if you let the person with diplomatic status die in a town, who owns the town tends to change. Or, you know, it gets wiped out or whatever. And I don't want it to get wiped out yet. So we went and knocked everyone down. But I'm going to try and go into their material store. And just the hope is we'll go into the material store and either be able to get the blueprint from the shopkeeper or someone else in there. Dust bandits are following? Oh, slave mongers. That's honestly worse. Cool. And Q. Draw. And now we have Conrad. Does it make me sad you can't wear crab helmets? Yeah. Yeah, it is weird that, like, some of the decisions they've had around, like, who can and cannot wear certain equipment. Like, again, it's a balanced decision, but sometimes you just kind of scratch your head as like, but is it really that big a deal? Okay, so what's probably going to happen with you, I've already got a bunch of people doing this. I'm going to have you help out here. And then we'll put all of these as lower priority. Okay. But basically, until I'm ready to start making armor, I've just got everyone set up to chip in on that. Yeah, so we gotta be careful. They're probably still here. The last we looked, the beak things, was like 5 or 6 of them just chilling in the middle of the water there. There's one right there. There's actually 4 over there. Which is the issue, is they literally have been wiping out the entire town systematically, knocking them down one by one and eating them. Which is the reason why the town is pretty much all but dead. It's got 8 residents left, because that's all that survived. Okay, so we're hoping for a bunch of hemp. That is not what I needed out of you. It's actually not super helpful. Well, come on, man. You can do better than this. I'm disappointed. When as a material trader, I was like, sweet, I just need you to go and grab me a bunch of stuff so you can start growing things and getting that go. Because once we have hemp, we have fabric. And once we have fabric, we can make med kits. Let's go here, drop off the extra food. Let's go here and drop off the extra cactus. I'm pretty sure we already checked this place, but I am seeing if I overlooked anything. Because the big thing I want is the armor blueprint. Okay, so we're in here. Who are you eating right now? Just in our soldier. All right. There's just so many beak things here all the time. There's 3 there, 2 over there, and I saw 2 over here somewhere. Finally home? Yeah, it'll be so good to sleep in your bed finally. Yeah, and I hope things have continued to improve for you. Alright, so let's quick save here and make our way to the next hive. And see what we can find in there. Because as you can see, there's pretty close to no one left here. Oh. Anyone here able to open that? Probably not, right? Okay. Here, I'll just take that for now. So there is a chest in here that I cannot open, and I did not bring tools with me, unfortunately. So we want to keep an eye out for tools. Because with some tools, I could probably get in there. Did you have center? And you have the dog and cat? They're both well behaved? That's good. What is... What? Okay, so this would actually be a pretty considerable fight if we do this. Let's take a quick peek. Nope, we don't have the keys to that. So I got books. What I actually want, though, is the blueprints. There is some hemp. Bunch of food. Quite a few blocked boxes to go through. Yeah, so we'll definitely need to go in here. Alright. Yeah, we can break into some of these boxes and all that. We also have tools in here that we can use to open the box, the R1. Yeah, high peak thing. Pretty much. So where did the guards go? Okay, the guards are with me. Yeah, so we got 2 guards over there, a 3rd guard there. A beak thing patrolling slowly outside, menacing. Yeah, so that's the Hive Trader. When this guy dies, I believe that's it for the town. I believe that's the guy who, when he's gone, the town's gone. But you could look, if I try to trade with him, he'd be like, no. Alright, well, without consideration of our own safety, attack the guard unprovoked. Grab your weapon and your bandage. Got a couple of our people going down, but that's okay. That isn't particularly unexpected. These people do have quite a bit of stats. Beep, please stop going towards the door. I'm just scared like a big thing's gonna roll in behind you and start dropping you and eating you. Please stop forcing us out the door. It makes sense for you to do so, but I also don't like it. No, don't pick that fight. For the moment, you start doing medical. And let them wear themselves out on the beak things for a minute. All right. Okay, so we're just trying to patch up everyone we can. Whoa, don't run into that. No, Lux Rate. Lux Rate, come on, buddy. All right. Okay. So help with medicing. You have medic kits. All right. Don't eat. Trying to patch ourselves up so we can get back to it. All right. It went to. It didn't actually follow through with it, but it did. It did start the process. All right. Just trying to make sure no one bleeds out. Where are you going with Ionek? Just so many beak things. That's just the way this whole place has been this whole time, is just beak thing after beak thing after beak thing. That's one reason I wanted to fight them all inside. Captain Brody lost another limb. Alright. Is that like won't get me any more trouble? But yeah, that's the reason why, like, you can see there's even fighting happening over here with beak things. It's just like, there's so many beak things here. That must be their nest over there. That there's just like a beak thing nest in the area. Everyone's patching themselves up and all that. And get him. Why is there always more beak things? Come on. Okay. Grab all that food. Alright, so we gotta patch everyone else up. We still got the shopkeeper in there to deal with, and then we gotta actually loot stuff. We did manage to knock down a lot of the beak things too, though, so at least that's some good news. Oh, I see you're not actually dead. Let's correct that. Alright, well, it is time to walk in here. And finish what we started. And by that I mean get absolutely wrecked because this person has way higher stats than us. But that's okay. Because let's take a little nap. And then we'll get back up and we'll do it again. Would you stop carrying Eonek half across the map? There. So I've disarmed them. None are big thing that's fresh to the fight. There you go. Yeah, so now it was juggling She-Wolf with those hits. All right. Yeah, one hit on Beep Thing's chest and Beep is down. So we're in this fight to the end. Because we got a lot of people with a lot of injuries on them. So I'm going to end up having to run attrition with them. The world is not ready for Beep Things. That's a force the world cannot handle. Oh, that's not the block we wanted. Come on, finish it off. Let the Storge distract him. Come on, one more chest hit. There you go. Let's go ahead and get some of this in here. Okay, another one sorted. Let everyone get patched up. And once everyone's patched up, we can try and get everyone back in business. Alright. So let's see. The thing is, I can bandage. They can't, because they keep taking their bandages away. So where I can keep getting up and recovering and all that, once they start getting a bad bleed and they go down, that's just the end of it. What are you doing? I don't know who you're aiming at, but okay. Well, let's not learn any lessons. Oh, you're actually getting hits on him. Sure. Okay, so what do we have so far as all of them? We have a lot in recovery coma. I don't really understand what's happening. You have bolts, right? Yeah, you got plenty. It just doesn't seem like Unix capable of shooting from within here. Okay. So I'm just trying to get a bad bleed on him in the meantime. What I'm going to try doing is bringing everyone inside here. Oh, come on. That's what you've been aiming at this whole time. You've been aiming at that soldier outside. Alright. So everyone's just recovery comaed everywhere. And so you just stand there and just let me put arrows into you. I can work with that. All right. Because my fear is them being left outside and having a beak thing eat them. Alright, come on. It's one thing that's happening is as we're roughing them up, they're no longer going to be able to pick up our people because they'll bust up their arms and all that. So stop dragging us outside. All right. So he does have a head injury that's bleeding now. Yeah, no, I've deliberately not been recruiting those guards because that does skip me up to like level 50 in a bunch of my stats. So it feels kind of like a cheesy way of doing it. Because I've done that before where you just, with your level like 1-1 character, run up, knock someone out, grab them, run them to a cell, and then grab like a 50-50 character, and you're like, well, I just skipped half the mid-game. Alright, so pick you up. And drag you inside, and that should be everyone inside here, once Peep's here with us. And that guy's got a bleeding injury, so as long as we don't let someone bandage him up, and we keep bandaging ourselves up, it's pretty much a one fight at this point. All right. Don't worry about ranged sense. Oh, you're set to hold. There's the problem. Well, everyone has themselves a nice little nap for a minute. And then we'll do round like 12. And meanwhile, the Hive Trader here will just keep having injuries that keep getting worse and worse. So upgrade that, and now you run automatically. So you can take well 2 off your list. Cool, so our border's getting pretty good. The thing with using crossbows and NPCs and diplomatic status, in that they simply won't aim for them unless you aggro them first, you think, or something like that. Gotcha. I mean, we keep having them in fights and all that. Beep wasn't even fighting, it was just like walking past. So you're back out, but both of them are in dire shape where he's at 44 and losing. Don't do that to Luxray. That's just mean. The only good news, Luxray is about to be back up. Okay. Now it's crawling away with all of his injuries. Alright. Stop just chain stunning Jaywalker. That's fine. We'll deal with that in a minute. Okay. We're just absolutely just taking it to the chin as our strategy for how we're dealing with all that. Alright, so you still got this going. We do have just about enough there for you to go. Meanwhile, we had another one of these ones set to do the well. There you go. Because don't worry about the level 2 wells. It's just not needed. Okay, so we're probably getting to the point where we're starting to build up a little bit of iron plates. Yep. Okay, so with that, what we can do is we can go up here and say defenses, mounted crossbow. Cool, we got all that set up. Alright, so Soul Adams is ready for their turn and getting beaten the living crap out of. So have them medic everyone up who's injured. Okay, it's your turn to get hurt. Okay. And there we go again. But that's just it. They're all in bad shape. Like this poor guy here is going to literally bleed out in the ground. And that's eventually what's going to happen to hey, Kate Chris, how's it going? That's eventually what's going to happen to our person here as well. But it'll have to wait a minute. I'm honestly surprised Adams or Jaywalker still manages to keep getting up again and again. Come on. It'll patch everyone up. And it's your turn to go for another round. Getting some solid hits in there. The Western Hive is now hostile towards you. As it should be. So let's take this, move you here, drop it on the ground, pick you up. Go steal your shirt. Yeah, so there's like 4 more residents here. In the meantime, we need everyone to get back up and in action. I don't think there was any beds in this building. Oh, that war never changes. Pretty much. So what I could do is Rual's the one that we got a bunch of stuff set up here. Let's have Soul Adams grab Rual, because he's recovery coma for a while. And drop him in one of the beds over in this other room. That's not what I want. I just realized what was waiting for me outside. Keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running. Dodge. Keep running. Lux Ray. I appreciate the hustle, friend, but nope. All of you, stop reacting to help. Don't help. Go in here. Oh, that's against the rules. stop trying to help each other. Okay, are we good now? Alright, put Rual in the bed over here. This isn't mine. Come on, we've wiped the town out. Nope, 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 nope. So the plan was to... Oh my god, please tell me you're not running through here. The plan had been to let Rual recover in one of the beds. No, stop. It's a whole nother fresh group of them, too. Just everyone kill this one. You found that untrue? You can put small wind generators and battery banks in town if you're building the rooftop? What's happening? The beak things are glitching out and getting inside the buildings, and my character's AI is just not handling it well. So I'm trying to get them to retreat from the fights. But it's just one of those things that very genuinely the game doesn't really handle in a super great way. It's one reason why I try to avoid fights inside as much as possible, because you do run into lots of problems where stuff just doesn't work. Like you have people like clip through walls and fall over, that kind of stuff. Yep, just keep on being broken. So don't eat anyone. Be cool for a minute. But yeah, so it doesn't even know how to do anything right now because it's just bugged out. The downside is it's bugged out on top of us. So the good news is it's bleeding, and we're not. Well, we won't be. And that's out here eating the soldiers and all that. Okay. This is weird. So it can't actually reach it. Come on. I need it to die so I can go back into fighting in this build, or so I can go back to this building handled. Alright, So Jaywalker also lost a leg. Let's say, well, the one point you had to run, you had one of the UC patrols try to stop me and talk to me. As he just kept on running, they had aggro for whatever reason. So you ran the whole... Allow them into beak things? Yeah. So patch everyone back up. Yeah, it's like I can't even bandage myself properly because it's just, the pathing is just unable to figure it out. All right. So it started to figure out, so it started trying to eat someone alive. I need someone to wake up, like, now. Everyone's recovery coma. Alright, so that's by that point I gotta reload. Yeah, so as they ran outside, and when they did, they aggroed a bunch of beak things, and then, like, the AI started trying to run back and forth. Either way, the big problem was we glitched to where the beak things were inside the building with me. Alright, so what we're gonna do here... Don't worry about the beak thing in there, just run past it. Just get everyone back together. No, don't go out there. We can leave this all well alone. We can all be cool over here in the corner. This is the Being Cool in the Corner Club. Where does Rual go? Why, game? Why would you do that? So he put down Rual and it launched him through the sky all the way out there. When did you learn how to fly? We always just knew. I'm gonna let everyone have a chance to recover. Because I need Rual up, because he's the one who got trained to lockpicking. And I do want to grab the stuff from the boxes here. And as far as this beak thing goes, I'm just gonna have ENX stand back here and just pop it with bolts until it's dead. Once they're back up. Yeah, grab your luxury goods. It's pretty much the way I thought it was the moment they ran over there. Because, like, you can see they're all glitching and unable to move. So now, instead of one getting hit, all of them get hit at the same time. But my hope is they'll just be able to hit them enough to get through it before it finishes them all off. Rual's already launched down to orbit, so I'm not super worried. I can just reload if it comes down to it. You go, Luxray. Alright, well, that's one crisis averted, because Luxray was able to just, after everyone down, just pretty much solo it from there and be like, look, man, I had things to do, I don't have time for this. Okay, so it did teleport you back into the ground, which is good and bad. Alright, let's go back to looting. I'll take that for now. We can sort it on the other side. Yeah, those don't stack. They're worth a decent amount, but I'm gonna actually leave them. Okay, so we got Dust Bandits. Now this group is nowhere near as proficient in combat as the other. They also have pretty decent numbers too. They outnumber us by a couple. Yeah, so we got like we got like 4 or 5 just chilling here, beating up on people. Well, everyone else is kind of one-on-one. As long as they just beat us up and then move on, that's fine. Yeah, Vitus is actually pretty decently combat effective. Yeah, these 3 are okay combat effective. These ones are terrible, because they're brand new. And Conright's not even armed yet. Alright. You'll just stare at them menacingly. You're trying to bare knuckle someone who is who's coming at you with a saber. And now you're gonna be grouped up on. Okay. You got this, just need a nap first? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, so home team definitely losing this fight, but as long as they get back, patched up and right back to it, it doesn't matter. This is how you learn to fight. We're also waiting to see if I can get Rual back into the building where everyone else is. And then we're gonna go to the neighboring building and get a bunch of really crappy limbs. Just to get home. And then I'm gonna definitely need to get to some money together. Because we keep losing limbs and have to replace them with like the really, really junk limbs that the hivers tend to carry. Yeah, so go steal our food and be a bunch of jerks about it. That's fine. No one's in like super big danger. Scented Cookie's pretty roughed up. I actually have quite a few of them that are in not so great shape. And I have a bunch of people who just need to recover for a while. Yep, everyone all patched up and good? Cool. Right, you're about to get back up. There's a beak thing that just walked right past you and luckily did not see you to eat you. Beak things everywhere still. So everyone passive hold in the building. Oh, beep buddy. Beep buddy, pal friend. Alright, pick up Beep, bring him in. Alright, so we're gonna get back to looting and all that stuff, see what we can make happen. Do they consider the town dead yet? It actually says there's 10 residents, really? That's more than we had after we finished off everyone else here. Okay. Whoa, She-Wolf. I don't see anyone eating you. It was like, you're being eaten. I was like, but there's no one there. Weird. Okay. So let's see. Beep over here. You go ahead and check this box. That's food. We can toss that in Beep's inventory. All right. You're gonna be a while? Yeah, you're gonna be a while. Let's go out there and have Rual bring Luxray in. And put you down. Alright.
For the first time my stonks broke 100k whoops, there they go back below the goal.
Congrats, Darkstrider, on your formerly 100,000 stonks. That was definitely an interesting way to have spent it, but congratulations. I really do appreciate they'd hang out and check it out so much and all that. They'd be able to be around long enough to get those stonks. Alright. We're giving everyone a chance to recover while we go in here. All right. And this guy's playing dead, but his injuries are just getting worse and worse and worse while he's doing it, so. Okay, let's start talking about this. Okay, so we've got ourselves some equipment. And a whole lot of food. So we got the Drifter's leather pants. They hurt our dodge a little bit. Let's see, 9, 15, 80, and 90% on both. I feel like the ones we have are probably better for what I want. All right. Well, that's underwhelming. All right. Let's do your last cycle strength training. You'll soon have 28 characters with 75 strength. Yeesh. That is a heck of a lot of grinding. So good news is this guy's got tools in here. He's only got one set though. Cool. Grab the med kit. Oh yeah, you're gonna be a minute. So I was really expecting to find the armor in here so far as like the blueprint or whatever. That's the whole reason we were doing this like campaign against this. Was just to try and make that happen. But like the main guy didn't have. Oh right, I also need the hemp. A caravan has visited my town. Oh, they're on their way to visit. And still a lot of them are unconscious, that's fine. Okay, so we've got the hemp. Let's toss the leather over there, grab the hemp because I need it more. Those are the wrong bolts, so I'll just put them back. Alright, let's see what we still have here. We can grab one. Oh, there's two sets of tools here. So can you pick that yet? You can. So you start picking that. That's the best one. I'm really hoping we have the blueprints in there. You got a bunch of wooden backpacks full of iron for that purpose. Yeah, no, I usually don't deliberately grind strength or whatever. There's enough ways to just get it gradually that's like, it's fine. I'll get when I get it. So you're about to get back up, so you'll be able to help with some of the looting for a bit. Alright, base ops is under attack. I'm pretty sure it's literally the same dust bandits rolled through the town again. That's okay. Is anyone in danger of bleeding out? Nope, not really. Cool. Then we're good. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. So let's look at that inventory. Okay. Hive shirt. Rusted hive shirt. Hive chain shirt. It didn't give me the armor, but it did give me some of the stuff. So we've got this here. Those are worth some serious cash. We'll take the stuff that actually is functional first. Okay. There's room for another set of tools. You have a little bit till you get up. Can there's someone else that can make room for tools in their inventory? Yes. Go grab those tools.
It feels good to be home. Oh, did you eat yet, Rual?
We ate before stream, yeah. So gears, raw stone, all that. But I'm glad it's good for you to be home and all that. You have advanced first aid kit. I don't think I have room for that on anyone. Other than Soul Adams, who's currently unconscious. So for right now, you pick up Soul Adams and use them as a backpack. You toss that over. Grab the chew sticks. Okay, with all that, this building is looted. We're gonna run back into the previous building we had gone from, this one. Because there was a toolbox I couldn't get into before. Or sorry, there was a box I couldn't get into, so I can either pick that lock now, or if I can't pick the lock, then there's a good chance I can use the tools to, you know, break the lock, that kind of thing. Oh right, there's the beak thing inside the building. You can just chill in there, buddy. It's fine. And we can check the other buildings to see if they have anything we want there. We're basically full up, but I mean, at this point, I'm not super worried about it. I'm just hoping... Do you still have all your limbs? I think you do. Most of the people here do not. Oh, of course. You stepped outside for a second, immediately getting mauled by a beak thing. Just get inside. It just beak things everywhere. We may not worry about those other buildings. Well, no. Because the catch-22 is if I don't worry about the buildings now, there's a very strong possibility that we won't be able to do them at all later. Because a lot of stuff, once you've killed the person who's diplomatically in charge, that kind of thing, then just, you know, you come back at the places in ruins and the loot, like, what's there is reset and everything down to, like, doing just junk or whatever. The idea is the building being completely destroyed. Yeah, so Captain Brody's missing their other leg. Not bandages, right? No, you're still medicing now. Okay. Then give you armor. We can grab that. And grab the bread. And grab that. Okay. So we grabbed the good box from there. My hope is... Oh, because everyone's going to follow. We've already looted that building. Got a bunch of beak things over there. We got a beak thing over here. Got more beak things over there, a beak thing back here. Okay. Kind of hoping he can handle that beak thing on his own. Nope. I want to check those other buildings, but I need effectively a runner whose legs aren't busted up. Because we're really slow, and the only ones who can do it... Actually, Ionek might be able to do it. Who's this now? Why will you not walk in the door that's right there? Why is there one inside the building too? What is that sound? Let's see. This is how the Western Hive actually died. Beak things learned how to door. Yeah. So I forgot that their soldiers actually do react to me now. But they do see me as a threat. Soul atoms can get up on their own now. That's my bad. Dropping soul atoms directly into another beak thing that has forced its way inside the building because Kenshi be a janky game sometimes. So don't passive, don't hold. So try and take care of all of them. So I just want to knock it down so we can get rid of some of these beak things. Alright. Okay. So grab some of the meat. And inventories are maxed, but that should make it stay dead. We already looted all that. And you're fighting that person. Where are you going, by the way, Eunuch? So run to this building. Because there's probably going to be a limb in here for Brody. Why is there always a beak thing that's not hurt nearby? Alright, meanwhile, let's start. We're looking for a right leg. And the downside is I already took most of the good stuff out of here. It's good enough. So Captain Brody, limbs. So at least you can walk now. Not well, but at least you can. And you're losing the fight, and you're perfectly fine. Right, and something's getting hit over here. Oh, it's probably one of the guards fighting one of the beak things. Yeah, no, I'm aware. We definitely harvested it. Okay. So it says there's only 3 actual residents left. All right. So that part is just trying to knock down all the beak things so I can actually do stuff here. There's just so many. Alright. Is there any way I can adjust our inventories to get a piece of meat out of it? I only need to get 1 out of it before it counts. Oh, I don't need the rice weed. We can't grow rice weed where we're going. Beep is nowhere nearby. Get over here, Beep. Good enough. That should make it dead. It is labeled dead, so we're good. We want to get the leader. Oh, never mind. Don't need to. He's already dead. That's us making sure is that their leader was dead. Because then, in theory, this should be able to, change hands or whatever. So many more beak things. Alright, next up. Let's have internet get back so they're not getting unnecessarily hit. Alright. Okay, so let's free up some more inventory. So those are bolt regulars. We don't need those. So it's labeled as dead, so I don't got to worry about that anymore. Alright. So like I said, I do kind of want to go through each of these buildings and just check to see if we can't get the blueprints before I leave. Just because I'm concerned that this will turn to ruins once I leave. And I'd rather not have that happen. How's base team going? Some of you are still not patched up. Oh, come on, man. That's fine. I'll deal with that in a minute. One disaster at a time. Yes, it seems like that door doesn't actually work. Weird. It said the caravan had arrived at my town, but I was kind of hoping the raid would attack the caravan and deal with it. All right. So let's see here. Good enough to make it dead. All right. So we've already got this place mostly cleaned out. Yeah, I already did this place. Okay, and I may not use their beds, that's fine. Let's go to the next building. Probably also has a beak thing that's gotten inside of it. Yeah, so the Western Hive, this like place is dead. And despite it being dead, it's like, you can't go in there, that's stealing. It's also annoying that it's like, you can't use that. It's not yours. Like, the city's dead. Who's gonna stop me? The character's like, no, it's gross. That's a dead person's bed. You're like, but they didn't die in it or whatever. So the good news, bad news is I did get the Under Armour blueprints. We did not manage to snag like the actual armor blueprints. All right. But we got everything we could out of it. Okay, so with that, we have a slow trek home to do. Let's move towards the hub first. And just see if we can't get there. We have the whole thing where we've got a random attack on our town is not actually concluding, they're just doing laps. But we've wiped out the first of the hive towns. So the problem is, they're going to beat the crap out of us the moment I get up. See if I can't toss a bandage. So Cure Liz already has bandage. Can I run the dust bandits over here? So none of that's what I particularly need. Take... Oh, you literally have no money. Come on, attack the caravan. Come on, attack the caravan. Just shoot a bolt across. Get a hit in there. Nope. I was hoping they'd aggro the caravan so I'd be able to get that sorted. Trying to stabilize Strider, because they're the only one who has a really bad bleeding injury. Yeah, it's a leg thing. Actually, just run out. Too late. They need Cure Liz to not be bleeding. All right. Well, that's gonna be a reload, probably. So many big things. And then adding on that Cure Liz is gonna potentially be bleeding when we're all said and done. And that the enemies don't seem to ever want to leave the base for reasons I don't know. Like, they're not taking it over, they're just doing laps. Alright. Beep has lost a leg. Oh, good. I didn't have enough beak things here. We got another one. There's no horses. All right. Just checking a few things. Okay. Alright, so you actually managed to knock that one down, so Luxray's already down. You go grab... Never mind, you protect yourself. You go grab something from it. I don't care what. Okay, so I can grab you. Cool. Just trying our best to stay in the fight, and it's just not going well. Alright, and how is your injuries? Okay, so you're not too bad. So you'll probably be able to patch yourself up. A bunch of them are playing dead, but no one is actively bleeding out. Kira's the only one who's got a bleed, and they do have a medkit on them, and they're a bit farther away, so they can probably patch themselves up. Okay, is there anyone here we can make some room for anything? Where's the third one? There you are. That character's unconscious. Alright, so I need to get all of this handled. Okay, so that should make all of them stay dead. No, there's one that's not dead. Which one's there? You're the one that's still only unconscious. Alright. Can I get those to Enoch? I can. Alright, so once everyone's patched up, we can start moving again. No one's going to be moving at any meaningful speed right now. Alright, so back to moving towards the hub. No one's all patched up. Oh, right. Beep lost a leg. So our merry little band works on traveling away again. Why are you still here? No, I didn't want you to re-engage the fight. I wanted you to bandage yourself. Oh, you ran out of medkit. Let's deal with your bleeds first. All right. And Cookie's bleeding now, which means Cookie went from not in danger to in danger. Vitas also needs medical attention. Hoping they'll leave Kira alone. As long as they have her just bandaging people. So Strider's fine. Cookie is not. So grab Cookie and run for it. Oh. You got nicked by a crossbow bolt. That's actually pretty okay. So I really do need to get my away team home, but the problem is they're going to be limping along at slow speed because everyone is severely injured. And like that's the problem we got going on right now is just this raid, whatever it is, won't leave. Oh, here. Need someone to throw a bandage to Cookie. That's the other problem, is I'm running out of bandages. Just grab everyone, run away. Just get what distance you can. Don't worry about it. I just need you to not bleed out in the sand over there. Alright. Because also if I keep them over here, then we could do rescues. Alright, so Cookie is in bad shape. You're in bad shape. Where are you all? Oh, all of you, hold position, passive jobs. Do this. Let Kirliz deal with this. Kirliz has the fast run leg. So Vita should be okay. Cookie and Arbiter have bleeds we need to treat. So it would be nice if they would stop right, because usually it's just after a while they get what they want and then they leave. But it seems like for some reason they're being a little bit more weird about it. They're just continuously doing laps. Vita still doesn't have a bleed. That's all I care about. Okay, how's our away team doing? Can I pick up the pace yet? Nope. Because every one of them is limping along. But that's good, because we're starting to get, like, for example, Rual's toughness is now up to 50. It's just climbing. Don't run this way. Okay, jobs. Alright, grab everyone. No jobs. Passive hold. And turn you on sneak and over here. Okay, well at least we got everyone out of there so they won't bleed out because they're just getting trounced, trounced out again. And then the away team can work its way over and we can make something happen with this. The good news is we're almost here to drop stuff off. Then I go down here to squint and then cut down towards the base. Now, one thing I'd like to do is we can use those. And we got dust reavers. All right. Yet another fight. Oh, she was way behind. That's fine. They'll catch up. Beep is trying their best to help. Alright. So, that's kind of the issue, is we're just being attritioned down on all fronts. This group is nowhere near ready to take that group on because they're like already pretty badly beaten. But the home team will eventually get there. We'll manage to get the whole area walled off so they don't get like randomly run right on top of. We'll be able to get some people on some of the turrets so they can sit there and work at it. Alright. Alright. You sleep well, Luxray. Thank you for tuning in. So both of them should get up. ENX should get up. The only big problem we run into is just Beep missing a leg. And right now, I don't have any good ones. So once I get home, Beep will get a pretty lousy one, and we'll have to go and start working and making some money. Because we got a lot of people losing limbs, because that's one of those things that, hivers tend to do, is the limbs pop right off. Yeah, it does sound like this Wednesday I might have Might have something that's going to prevent me from streaming. Or if I do stream, it'll start really late kind of thing. Got something I need to put on the calendar. Or something that is on the calendar. Alright, pick up Beep. And you should be up in a moment. Okay, and back towards going to the hub. Alright, now we can just sell all of this crap. Now, I don't actually have a ton of money worth of stuff on us, unfortunately. A lot of it's just food, which will eat over time. That is one thing, is like, the Hivers don't generally have high dollar items. They just, you know, have lots of them. But in the meantime, that does mean I can start doing some level of armor working. The downside is I think it's leather, which would present itself as pretty annoying. Okay, let's take the polearm and the hides. Take the polearms. Take the hides. Take that thing. Take the hides. Take the grog. Okay, who has... We had a couple people that had bolts in their inventory who were not Eonek. Oh, those are regulars. Those aren't what I need. Okay, and meanwhile we can go and see about trying to range us a little bit to get some more bolts in here. Hey, Aguma Bear! Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were we playing and all that good stuff? Don't mind me, I'm trying to figure out inventory things as you do. But, I do hope you had yourself a good raid and all that stuff, and thank you so much for bringing your community over here, and I do hope all of you raiders are enjoying your day and all that, and that I can get you the content you're looking for. So I'm just trying to shuffle this around so I can get Eonek a reload. Alright, so that's gonna have to do for now. Not worry about ring sabers. Okay. Playing Hitman. Ah! Hitman's a classic. If it seems like our group here isn't doing too hot, that's because we just finished a major battle, so everyone's injured. Poor Beep is missing a leg. It's a rough time. 11 caps in. Gotcha. Oh yeah, and poor She-Wolf cannot keep up. Because their leg is basically trashed. Yeah, no, Beep is gonna need a replacement leg. It is what it is. But we are making our way back home because at the same time, for another problem, is our base has a bunch of raiders running through it, so our home team is also just trying to stay safe. Don't mind Senshi Cookie. Senshi Cookie's just sleeping in the sand. You know, typical Kenshi things. Bad numbers are important. It is true. So what's the idea of this run? It is a Hiver-only run. So we started as the,
Thank you, Randall, for 1812 for gifting a sub to Aguma Bear.
Thank you, Randall Thor, for gifting, gifted 3 months of Tier 1 sub to Aguma Bear. So congratulations on your 3 months of advertisement free viewing as well as access to the emotes. So thank you so much for that support. But yeah, so we did the Holy Sword start, which for those who don't know, it's you supposedly find a legendary sword that belongs to someone, but heck, you have a legendary sword. So that's the reason why Rual is wanted by both the Holy Nation and the United Cities, is because we started with that sword. And so they're not our friends. But in the meantime, we have been doing a Hivers only run that we are, basically Hivers versus the world. We got Beep, and we're slowly building up our army and just causing mayhem. We're doing pretty good. And for the record, that includes other groups of Hivers, because, we're exiled or whatever. So we're dealing with that. All that said, I haven't kept up, so I've got 1 sub, 2 subs. Okay, so I believe... Sorry. Thank you who shouted them out. You're in the bio? No problem. But yeah, you should definitely check out Aguma Bear. Absolutely fantastic creator. Is a big green bear VR. Sorry, VTuber. So definitely should check them out. Good times over there. Very informed person. Meanwhile, because I forgot, I do have the thing here where every time I get a Lego piece or 100 biddies, I add a piece to the kit. And so this kit's been coming along little by little. Now let's see if I can remember what the heck I was doing on it. I was doing this piece. Alright, so I have 3 pieces. So there's 1. And then we have 2. And then we have 3. And slowly but surely the kit is coming together. And all that good stuff. But I am Rual Storge, who play a variety of games here on Twitch. At the moment, I'm playing some Kenshi, which is a complicated game to explain. It is a very, very jank, but really fun game. Where the world is awful, everything is terrible, and there is absolutely nothing wholesome or positive or anything to be in the world. That's not necessarily true. The Bone Dogs can be absolutely wholesome when they're running around to someone's severed limb, which... it's just Kenshi things. It's like RimWorld. But it is a weird game in that it is an open world RPG, but you can kind of play it like a settlement builder. You can play it as like an open world RPG where you fight stuff. You can just like do trade. You can literally set up in one of the cities, build your own place in there, and do nothing but trade in that area. There's like industry kind of stuff. There's a whole lot we can do with all that. So it's very good times. And I was mentioning that there's a good chance this coming Wednesday that I'll most likely have the day off because I've got things that I need to do on that day. I might start stream way late that day, or it might be that I do something Thursday, or it might just be I have 2 days off in a row. I haven't figured that out. We're figuring that out. Oh. Yeah, we'll figure it out. But yeah, we got it. We're getting it all sorted. In the meantime, as a reminder, I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, we do have a sponsored stream tomorrow. So not today, but tomorrow, for Bulwark Falcon Chronicles, which is an open world city builder. They were kind enough to sponsor the stream, so we'll be checking them out tomorrow. So that should be a lot of fun. Also, looks like She-Wolf's good enough to keep up with the walk speed, but cannot handle the jog speed. So we are trying to get down here to the town we see down here in the distance. I want to try and snag a backpack, do all that sort of stuff. And I'm going to turn around real fast and see what we can do about getting our base freed up, as well as whatever else. Yeah, so I destroyed that person's leg. That's interesting. Do you not bandage up? Okay, well, I mean, their health will regress then as they run around. But right now I don't have the bandages to just like attrition them. Like Rual's team's got a pretty decent number of bandages, but the home team is a bit short.
Take a sip.
All right.
What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, please leave me alone. I'm minding my own business. We don't need to commit violence against one another. All right. Yeah, no, I gotcha. Do a little hydrating and all that. But yeah, no, I am also looking forward to a great deal of, in about 2 weeks, the, like, RimWorld's having its big update. Well, that's the store I wanted to go to, which is not currently available. How did you like Supermarket Sim? I enjoyed it. It's definitely a bit dry on content at the moment. So like I'd kind of played through what it had, other than just make grocery store bigger, in that one sitting. And I had already gotten to the point as pretty over like the purchasing and warehousing. To be clear, I think it's a great game, and I think with a couple of updates it'll be like absolutely amazing. It's early access. But the big issue was when you ran low on stock, it was purchasing things was very laborious. And then on top of that, where they drop it off and you bring it into the warehouse was very laborious, to the point that the longer you played the game for, the worse and worse that got, so far as being where you put all your time. Whereas you end up doing a lot less of like the cashiering and, you know, bringing stuff from the warehouse to the floor and all that kind of stuff. You can throw the box into storage. Yeah, nuts. Like, that's the whole thing. But it was just literally we had reached the point where all I did was I bought the things, I went out to the street, I brought them in, I put them in the warehouse, then I bought the things, and I went out to the street, and I brought them in, I put them in the warehouse. And then I had like my 2 or 3 warehouse people just running back and forth, handling the floor and my cashiers, that I was barely walking into the store anymore because, you know, like, I would buy 5 boxes of something, and by the end of the day, I need to buy 5 more. And with, you know, 30-something products, it means I was literally buying everything, and just, like, handling it manually. And that wouldn't be that big a deal. It's just, it literally just gets worse and worse and worse as time goes on. So it was kind of a big bummer. I mean, all they need to do, like, that's the thing. I still think it's a great game. I think it'll be a great game. Because the way I look at it is all they have to do to fix that is do stuff to improve your efficiency of picking up boxes. It can start the way it is, but, you know, give you like a hand trolley or something. You can bring like a stack of boxes and just go up to the shelf, and it just kind of hucks the whole thing onto the shelf. Or have like a purchasing agent, so you can be like, okay, at the end of every day, I want you to purchase 10 of that, or I want you to purchase, you know, however many I need to reach 20 boxes of this. Like that kind of stuff. Yeah, no, it's super well done, but that's like, if someone's like, oh, should I buy this? It's like, it's probably good for a player, like, you know, a session or 2. But realistically, if you're going to be playing it for any length of time, it needs a little bit more time to cook. Alright, so I don't have enough money for this, which is upsetting. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of some of these backup weapons, because that's something I could sell for some cash. Because these are just like regular katanas you just find on random people. None of them are particularly good or fancy or whatever, so it's not like I'm selling them a Tau weapon or something like that. Alright. So, is there some other stuff I can sell for some cash that won't be a big setback for us? Because I'd really like to get this other backpack while I'm here. I don't think it's gonna happen. These are these not as good repair kits. There, so we got our backpacks. That's probably not the best use of my money, but now we have backpacks, so there's all that. Because the whole job of Job Sims is to scale up operations and they didn't have much of that ready besides hiring cashiers. Yeah, exactly. Which that's all they needed. Like, to me, it was just they just needed a process for making the purchasing / warehouse, so far as like bringing stuff from the street to the warehouse, that if they went and improved the efficiency there, very easily would make the game way better. I do know they said that they're prioritizing getting shoplifting implemented. And to me, I'm like, you know, okay, that's perfectly fine as a mechanic. I'm a little worried, depending on how they go, for a game that's designed to be like a fairly realistic simulator and all that. I really hope they don't like really kind of satirize it. Like, I hope it's just one of those things. Like, you just walk up to a person and they pocket something and you go, "Can I help you?" And the person, they're like, "Oh, I was just buying it," and just go to the register kind of thing, which is a thing that happens in real life. Very genuinely, that is one of the things New Work Retail is they will say, like, hey, when you think someone's shoplifting, just basically walk over there and, like, kind of, make yourself known, not as, like, accusing them or anything, but just that visibility. Because a lot of times you'll spook that person who is shoplifting, and they'll bail on it. So you prevent the theft. Yeah, and that'd be my fear, is like if they went with a route of like, "Oh, this update adds shoplifting. Here's your baseball bat." Oh, they're shoplifting. Go get them, champ. I wouldn't want that. Like, it's one thing, so that'd be something I'd be cool with for Gas Station Simulator, because Gas Station Simulator is satirical in a lot of its approach anyways. So it fits the dynamic of that game. But for me, the shopping simulator, it takes things in a much different direction. So can we actually hustle? Not yet. So I wouldn't want that. But I also feel like closing that gap in the game loop is more important to me than, Why are you so healthy and you're not? Lots of fighting. And just different people get, beat up different times. Like, on this trip alone, we probably killed something like 10, 12, 13 beak things. Plus fought a whole bunch of Hyver soldiers. And may or may not have ended a hive. We've done a couple things. But, so basically we're kind of worn out. Actually, Rual's not that bad. Like, his legs hurt, but otherwise is relatively fine. Versus I'd actually say you're worse off. You're about to lose your arm. The big issue is we're going to get back home, and I'm going to immediately need to fight again. Yeah, we injured some of the dust bandits. And so those ones we injured are starting to, like, just bleed out and everything because they don't medic each other up, apparently. Some enemies do and don't have medical supplies on them. And dust bandits are one that don't. And Captain Brody doesn't have an injury. He has a really bad prosthetic leg. I did destroy the Dust King. Sometimes when you kill their leader, it doesn't get rid of them. So, like, in this particular case, we killed the Dust King, and I believe is one of these. Yeah, so that's been taken over by Dust Reavers. And that's Dust Raiders. But the Dust King's place is dead. So I probably just need to roll up there and go deal with those ruins that they've taken over and wipe them out. Alright. My only annoyance is that this raid isn't going away, because normally the way this works is they do this for a while, and then they leave. So the fact they just keep going and going and going is really, really inconvenient, because it means nothing else is... Well, a bunch of stuff isn't getting done. What's going on with you that you just dash by real fast? Oh, it's Dust Bandits versus Dust Raiders. I understand. It looks like I gotta deal with them. So where they were just fighting is gonna skip, and one of them aggroed us, and since Captain Brody's just so much slower than everyone because of that bad prosthetic leg, it just meant I had to be like, alright, well I guess we're just going back. Alright. And everyone's all patched up, so back on your way home. Was that saying they would have a raid coming? Okay. And there's more Dust Bandits up ahead. But the good news is that our people are gaining more and more skills. Okay. We're taking less damage per fight, and we're winning a lot more fights.
Hankering for education, are we?
Why do you suck at RimWorld? I don't know. That I can't answer. It could be that you are not leaning into mechanics that give you advantages in fights and all those kind of things. Because very genuinely, while people be like, I don't want to make loop, kill boxes. The reality is the game is designed where you're supposed to bottleneck stuff. And people argue what does and doesn't count as a kill box. Like, there'll be some like, oh, you made a room and you added cover and all that. You made a ridiculous kill box. And then it's like, I just make a hallway and I put a barrier. It's like, okay, but that hallway still narrows the enemy down to a single point they come through, and then you have cover. That's still technically a kill box. Oh, well, I mean, this type of kill box, like, it's like, okay, that's a totally different discussion. But yeah, you do have to sit there and be willing to abuse certain mechanics, like in some way or another. It's also a very easy thing to get way too much wealth. Wealth management is very important in RimWorld. That if you start like constantly, taking everything, building up way too fast, it can get you in trouble. That's actually when I get myself in trouble with way too much build up. You choose high life? Oh, high life can be rough because half your time, if your people are high, they do a terrible job fighting. And then they walk slower and everything. And it can be one of those ones that'll get you in trouble subtly, that like your people all be, good status, and you'll think, oh, this is fine. And then you get into fight and realize 2/3 of your people happen to be high in that specific moment. And ends up being a problem. Sorry, I thought Toon was coming up behind me. Alright, chat, so I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to take a quick, little 5-minute break. And I'll be right back. So thank you so much for tuning in. I'm going to go ahead and trigger the ad, do the 5-minute break, just so I can quickly do one more thing real fast. I figured that'd be a good time. I hadn't taken a break in a good couple hours and all that sort of stuff, so I'm going to do that, and I'll be back here in just a couple minutes. So thank you again for tuning in, and I'll be right back. Get our next batch of watermelon ready. Oh, jeez. Oh, I thought I actually got away with it. When she got most of the way back up on her feet, I was like, wait a sec, did I literally just get away with this? Zidian's like, if. Okay. Where's my flashlight? Where's my flashlight? Where's my flashlight? Final Fantasy 7 and 8, the art was clearly designed. I feel like Final Fantasy 7 does okay, just because it's so almost cartoony with the hard angles and all that. It's just like, okay, like this doesn't look great by modern standards, by all means, but it doesn't, like it's one of those things that doesn't feel like horrendously bad, versus like all of that fire. Okay. Why are you being this way? There you go. So we definitely want to make sure he doesn't get close enough to draw Bentley into this. Okay. I need you to move. Let me in. All right. Can oh no, I can't get out. There, get out. Yeah, that's what I've done, is I've told them to get out of the way, and they're just all... Yay! Not really. I cannot see in the grass at all. No, I was really depending on you not being there anymore. I really need you to get away from my car. Oh, that's it. Well... No, when I turned to go north there and I saw that was a full-on horde, or like a full-on... Oh, wait. Hang on. No, stop it. All right, let's be real careful with this. I'm not on my wheels. Nope, 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 nope. I didn't see there was a cross guard there, and I was able to drive like right over it. No, that's okay. We've done this before. Hey, Car, you wanna do me a solid, buddy? No, don't go anywhere. I need you. I don't actually need you, but I can't see what I'm doing because of the light. That's like, I see them stuck in the post, and I could probably move this around to get free from it, but I I can't really make out what's happening here. Drop it. Got it. I got a bandage now. They did the whole thing where they turned on me. Oh, come on, come on. Bandage, 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 please.
Got it.
I'm dead.
No. Ah, son of a.
Just make character better, use better character to take on tougher challenges, use tougher challenges to make, get more stuff to make character better. Alright, this is a mechanic called Abyss. You chase the green thing around the map. Every so often it stops, spawns a bunch of tough enemies. Hey, what are you wearing? I actually want one of those. No, 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 no! I got hit by something else. I saw the trigger too. And I got... Traps disabled is my favorite. I actually don't mind the traps. What did I get? What did it give me? Normally it'll show here. Okay, never mind. I don't want to know anyways. It's a surprise. It didn't get an aura. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is it doesn't show on the tabbed map. Alright. One prisoner is... And I'm back. Sorry about that. I know it's been a little bit more break heavy tonight than it normally is. Just stuff going on outside of that. You can wall emoticons. Thank you for that. Got a whole bunch. Alright, Strider's calling night. Sleep well, Strider. Let's see, why does the transition sleep state sidekick? Is that a streaming service? So yeah, so Sidekick is a thing that plays like random clips and all that. So when you see that thing in the break, that isn't it, Oh, we have fights going on our side. It isn't like some pre-allocated list of clips. It's going in my past clips and just grabbing ones at random and playing them. So if you ever see a clip in there, they're like, hey, you know what? Like, that clip is clearly jank. It actually does put the title on the bottom. I can't make the font bigger, which is a real bummer. Because, like, in my preview, it is hard to see. But, it is a thing where I do try and clean up the clips every so often. For a whole mess of reasons. But, it had been getting set to, like, I had it to show any clip that, like, was around. But it had managed to set itself to only, like, the last, top 100, which is why we kept seeing the same clips again. And only recently did I set it back to be like, hey, no, literally show me anything. There's also a feature I can set where it'll play clips only from the game I'm playing, unless there is none, at which point it'll play our games. But the issue is because I vary games so much, it means games like Kenshi, where I only have like 2-3 clips or whatever, that you'd just see the same 2 or 3 clips all the time. Whereas like something like RimWorld, where I've collected a pretty good number, or Project Zombie I've collected a pretty good number, would probably be... I don't want to be here any longer than I have to be. Come on, let's get them out of here. Patch yourselves up real fast and get away from the slave traders before they decide we seem like a good choice. All right, because slave traders will absolutely attack you and be like, yes, we have another person we can bring along. Sounds a bit useful though? Yeah, the big thing I have to do is I have to go back and do some clip maintenance, which is something I do anyways. Periodically go back and be like, what junk clips do we got here? Let's get rid of them. It's also good to get clips that no longer reflect the channel out of there. I do keep a couple of clips that are just from way back just to show you, like, comparison. But, like, for example, I had tons and tons and tons of clips that were, like, when it was still super new at Project Zomboid and all that. And I keep a couple of them, but I also have been like tidying up some of the ones that are just, you know, they're just not relevant anymore and all that. That they didn't really have anything like particularly of interest happening in there. You saw 2 from Path of Exile? Yeah. Path of Exile is still like, what, 5th, 6th most played game on the channel or something like that? It's up there somewhere. But it is one of those things that, like, I kind of very selfishly play, usually at League launch for, like, 2-3 days. I didn't do it last League, and I'm not going to do it this League, because every time I do it, it is horrible for the channel. It's very competitive. Oh, but they were just fighting and nothing interesting? Yeah, that's the thing, is I need to do more cleanup. So if you ever do notice the titles that they say down there, let me know, and I will check and clean them up after stream. Because it is one of those things that, like, very annoyingly when you're doing your clip management, even if you sort by date and say show everything, not just, like, the recommended, you'll still have stuff that you'll go by later and there'll be more clips there than you see normally. That's fine, Luxray. I understand. My point is there's always going to be clips that pop in there you're like, what is this? Very genuinely what I should do is I should edit, like, a stream trailer, if you will, that, you know, the stream trailer would then have, you know, a set of clips I have chosen and, like, edited together with music and something else for the break. Because that's what a lot of people do. Or they'll use something else that, like, it has a very set specific number of clips, or very specific clips it rotates through. Those are blood spiders. Which is the reason I was like, nope, and just stopped and let them run past before they aggroed me. And now they're fighting something up, well, they were fighting something up there for about 30 seconds. Don't aggro me. Cool. They look like head crabs? Sort of. They have much longer legs than head crabs, but yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. If you ever see clips that pop by on there, you're like, that clip probably, like, it's a clip of nothing kind of thing. You know, if people can catch the title, it makes it a lot easier for me to find. Annoyingly, I can't actually search by the title itself, but I can search by the game, and then in the browser look for the text for the title. Like, for all the things that Twitch is doing where you can make clips featured and yada yada yada, they really, really do need to make it so you can, like, sort your stuff out there. Or, like, how incredibly... It's too late to clip it to get that. Oh, yeah, I mean... Please don't clip stuff to get the information to let me know. Because once you make that clip, it stays a clip and I have to clean it up. It is one of the frustrating points of content creation is if you hit the clip button, even if you don't save, just you hitting that clip button, a clip exists now. Now, if you take the time to edit, retitle, and do all that, it'll be that clip, but otherwise it will literally grab like 30 seconds or whatever it is and just spit out a clip. And 90% of the junk clips are that, which I'm assuming is just someone bumped the clip button on accident, which I understand. To me, that should not work that way. Like, it's burning sun. Let's see. So you had a weird clip of that last set that was rewinding the VOD to look at it, and it appears you have no sound, but only during the clip portion of the VOD? Weird. You hit it sometimes to go into theater mode. Like, oh, you hit it sometimes trying to go into theater mode? But yeah, no, I really, really wish so much that Twitch, you would have to hit the yes. Yeah, I accidentally totally understand. I really, really wish Twitch would make it so to make a clip, you had to sit there and say, yes, I would like to make a clip. Like, not just you hit the button, but you actually have to sit there and, You press it before, just repeat someone said. Yeah, and that's the kind of thing that ends up being a problem. Like, and it's not on people for doing it kind of thing. It's the fact that it shouldn't work that way. And my guess of why it works that way is it's probably like during stream, like people making a button so they can clip their own channel. And so I could see them having some settings behind it. But the fact that it makes a clip of your channel, even if they clip and immediately X out, it just makes so many bad clips that it's like, please, could you not? That's actually pretty solid. Oh, the river raptor's like, what is making that noise? Yeah, Beep lost a leg. We're on our way back. We've got some spare crappy legs. So you can rewind the VOD during a stream, but you have to go to the VODs page to open that. Yeah, that's something they could just improve, is like an in-place like backup things. Worry about that when you get better ones. Okay, can you keep up yet? No. Almost, though. Oh, right, you're not going to be able to keep up yet because it's not that you're injured, it's prosthetic leg. That's the thing YouTube does better than that. Yeah, no, I do wish when you're watching Twitch that you could, like, watch the stream and you could, like, grab the bar and just, like, take it back, like, 10 seconds. And then, you know, they just have a button to be like, put me back to now. Okay. What are you doing? Just following. There, we got swamp ninjas now attacking us. Because of course we do. But yeah, and that's one thing I'd like to see them improve. Because I know the focus with Twitch is to be live, but there's definitely plenty of times to be like, hey, let's look back like 10, 20 seconds or whatever. And it might be how like the technology works under the hood or whatever. I don't know. I don't know like the behind the scenes of Twitch's setup. It's one of the downsides of this is when they fall down, you can't see their corpses all. Kenshi's one of those games that I do wish by default there was like a highlight button where you could hit a button and it would like make the corpses glow so you didn't have to like stare at the ground and be like, alright, where was that person I knocked down? Okay. When the corpse are not clips to the ground. That I'm not as worried about. Like, it's one thing with, like, the whole corpse clips to the ground, but, like, actually adding all the ragdoll physics and all that, I don't feel is important for a game like this to, like, really get right. Especially if it's going to be computationally heavy for how many units are going to be put on the map. But, I do wish as well as things that, like I said, you know, I could hold Alt, which is the thing that lets you, you know, see items on the ground or whatever, like, have a button to, like, highlight, you know, chests or whatever. Because I know somebody's like, oh, but I, like, you know, they should be allowed to hide under a table and I have to find it or whatever. It's like, okay, right. But also, half of the time, the screen's, like, got fog on it and rain, and you have, like, things are all kind of between green and brown and all that kind of stuff that I'm like, you know what I'd really like? To be able to just see. Brandon says, you even went back to a few VODs, and during your AFK clip playing, only the background game sound is recorded. The clip sound is not being saved to the VOD. Yes. Yeah, that's because ultimately it's a browser source, and my browser sources don't get saved to the VOD, because a lot of times you'll end up getting, like, obviously a clip from the own channel, that's not a big deal. But I do omit browser sources from the VOD. Which, you know, for someone watching the VOD, that does kind of suck. But at the same time, that's how I get around, like, if something opens up during a stream and I don't, you know, want it, you know, makes a bunch of noise, I don't want it saved to the VOD, because once it's in the VOD, I can't get rid of it. You know, or stuff happens live, it happens live. Alright, got a bunch of beak things in the area. Because it's always beak things. Season of the beak thing. We've probably killed 20-something beak things today. Probably more than that. It's probably been like 25-something beak things. Does the audio emit the browser source from the sound of the VOD? Is it on a different track? Yes, it's on a different track. I use what is it? What is the name of that thing? Voice Meter Banana. So I use Voice Meter Banana to split my, to basically create some, like, different audio devices and all that, with, like, a, you know, cable input. So basically, it takes my audio devices and it makes kind of some they're not physical audio devices. And so I could separate the audio out onto those devices, and I say this device goes, you know, to the track, or like to the, this track, and then that device doesn't go to this track, that kind of thing. Or this application will go to this, you know, virtual audio device and all that. The sad thing is it doesn't work for YouTube, because I really wish I could, for the YouTube stream, omit the music. Because even though I do have a license for a lot of the music, because of using Pretzel and all that, there's a lot of times it flags and I have to go back and say, hey, I actually do have a license. I'm like, oh, our bad, you do have a license. But in the interim, it's like, you can't monetize this video and all that kind of stuff. And it's like, look, man, it's not that I actually really care that much about YouTube monetization right now. I don't have nearly enough viewers over there to make it meaningful. It's still a problem if, like, it's flagging again and again. Because the good news is when they sit there and they do the things like, hey, you can't monetize this video because of this, no further action needed or whatever, it at least means I'm not going to get in serious, like, DMCA strike kind of trouble. But it does mean that I do have to, like, you know, I'm not going to get any money from the video, and that there was the possibility, had they not done that, they could have done a DMCA strike instead, because it does mean, you know, you're potentially breaking copyright. And it's so annoying. That to me is honestly the worst part of dealing with copyright law, is even if you're trying to do everything on the up and up, it's still a pain in the butt. Because like there's been a number of times that not myself, that other creators have you know, they were making sure they're doing everything on the up and up, but then like the licensing was confusing or whatever, and so they thought they were doing it like the legit way and everything, and then they get slapped because they're breaking copyright rule or whatever. And it's just, you know, because it would be something like, oh, well, you were allowed to have this, but you know, this qualifies as a performance, and that's a different set of rules and all sorts of garbage. Alright, so we took care of those beak things. We're getting ourselves all patched up. Yeah, it's a mess, sadly. Yeah. The rules aren't written to protect, they're written to entrap. I wouldn't agree with that necessarily, but it is an issue of the rules are written with a certain use case in mind, and they don't consider other use cases. So it's just kind of a problem. Please tell me your leg isn't busted. Okay. Yeah, that just needs to be patched up. And so like those laws aren't well suited for a lot of situations. Like, and the big problem with DMCA is it's almost like, you know, guilty until proven innocent. And for like false DMCA claims and that, yes, there is mechanisms to go after people for it, but it's just like the false claim and all that. But generally speaking, that part of it doesn't work well, and you usually have already suffered the damage. Did I not literally just pick you up? There we go. And you know, by then you've already been harmed as the person who was accused. Because like if you violate copyright, you violate copyright. That's fine. Like whatever. You could disagree with copyright law in the sense of should or should not something be able to be copyright, what is and is not an appropriate enforcement mechanism, and yada yada yada. Those are certainly things to be having a discussion about. But when you do deliberately violate copyright, which does happen a whole lot, so there is actually a problem they're tackling. It's just a lot of time their way of tackling is very heavy-handed to what I personally feel is a very unreasonable level. But I don't know. It's a whack-a-mole problem. Like, because if you want to see that there's still like egregious violations, you could just kind of look. Where are you going, Eunuch? You're staying. Okay, whatever. You could just like hop on, and you'll find people playing like full-on Marvel movies on their stream, like not giving commentary or like insight or something else, just straight up pulling up the Avengers, hitting play, you know, no mic on or anything, just letting it play and then leaving. And eventually they get, you know, knocked off and all that. But in the meantime, you know, they actually do end up pulling pretty good viewership when they do it a lot of the time. What are you doing? Oh, you're trying to put them in bed. Not yet, because those raiders are probably still running around. Yeah. That isn't how that's supposed to work. Would you consider this area a decent area to make a base? The big problem with this area is it does feel like one of those places on the map that you're constantly under attack. So there's like no real letting up kind of thing. Oh, here, you can pick up the pace now. So it is a rough area in the sense that there's just no relenting. All right. But as far as like what's going on here, it's arid, but it's got really high fertility. The water is pretty solid at like 70%. There's stone, there's iron, there's copper. So it's definitely could be worse. There's also a lot of what I'm trying to say. Are you gonna attack me? I would like you to attack me now. There we go. Beep, you just do your thing, buddy. But there's also like a lot of beak things here, which is a problem as well. So it's definitely got resources, and it's definitely an easy area to build on. Because while it's not flat, it's like kind of rolling stuff, which isn't too bad to build on. But then the downside of it still just boils down to there's a lot of awful things. The experience is delivered to your door, basically. But like the problem we're running into here, and this could be Reactive Worlds mod being weird, is we are running into problems where just they raid and they don't leave. Not like they do the thing where they like mechanically they take over. That's how that's supposed to work. But rather they show up and like it forgets that, oh, after a while, you know, they've taken your stuff, they should go away. So they literally just kind of run back and forth, and you need to be able to get your people out of there. Alright, so we got Band of Bones has shown up again. Alright. So Strider's crawling. Is your leg just hurt or gone? Your leg's just hurt. Okay. Enix probably getting pretty low on the bolts. No, actually, you're doing okay. Oh yeah, I forgot we did a massive restock. Beep is still just arriving. In the meanwhile there, Beep, you can go ahead and work your way into the door and get yourself a replacement leg. Alright, get everyone patched up. There's a crossbow for you, so go grab those bolts. Go grab their bolts. Alright. So trying to grab a lot of their medical stuff so that they can't patch themselves up. Alright. Okay, so with that, let's grab this group, because they had to stop doing their work. And get them back to work finally after all this time. I did recruit all the people in here, right? Yeah. For a moment I thought I just like left some poor hybrid just locked in a cell and just having a rough go of it. Okay, so we can have you put some hemp in there. We're trying to get the hemp farm built. Did we actually get some cactus out of there? Not enough to matter. And then basically it pretty much died off because we had to retreat from the base and just leave them standing around while that raid wouldn't go away. Okay, so let's get Beep a leg. You need a right leg. I just realized your inventory is pretty full. Alright. So we have an economy. High quality right leg. There's a specialist right leg. Which I think the best are going to find. Okay, so that'll do for right now. So Beep is at least back in action. Can't move as much speed as they were before, but it's way better than them laying on the ground trying to make that work. And meanwhile, we can go up here. So Beep can add a little bit to the farm. And Jew can add a little bit. I don't think I managed to get enough to actually set up the farm, but it's going to be close. Oh, I think it'll be one shy. Yeah, I'm going to be exactly one shy of being able to get that started. That's fine. Alright, so let's start checking our inventory and dealing with stuff. Okay. So let's go here and we can go to storage. We'll need storage for hemp. We need storage for skins. For making leather later. We'll make storage for leather itself. That's interior. We can deal with that later. So I'll get those going. It also feels like you should probably honestly get storage for meat. Let's build that too. So storage for meat. And where is the other meat? What is the other meat called? Fowl meat. Fowl raw meat. Because that's what I'm trying to do, is I want to find a place to toss that as well. We don't have, like, the two different types. I don't know if that'll cover both of them or not. I actually don't think it will. But we don't have an option for fowl meat. I do have an option for an animal feeder, but we don't have animals. Basically what I'm trying to do is get it so that all this junk we've got piling in our inventory, that it stops being such an unmitigated disaster. Alright, grab she-wolf. Okay. Who here has stuff that needs to go in there? Okay. So we've got that. Let's go to here. I've got tons of benches now. Or tons of this. So we did unlock the Hiver chest piece, or the stock piece. Let's go ahead and grab those, which is the cloth manufacturing and the leather armor. We're not gonna worry about the basic websmithing and all of that right now. We can do improved stone mining 2 and 3. Not really worried about distillation for anything right now. The electrical I'm not super worried about for the moment. Defense is probably fine for right now. We'll need better stuff until we can worry about that. Not gonna worry about that. So robotics requires an ancient book and electrical crafting, so we'll add electrical crafting onto our list. Yeah, so I don't care about the basic weaponsmithing. You can make hats and headgear and all that. Let's go and grab those. We can also grab, well, we don't care about the weapon melting so much. The industry is fine for right now. And actually, that's probably pretty good for the moment. Okay. So yeah, so I was a single unit of hemp short, which again is a big bummer. That is fine. It is what it is. All right. Hey, Slams, how's it going? Not Stardew, let's go. I mean, I basically finished the Stardew stuff. I know I went hard in Stardew, but still. I had a lot of fun with it. Yeah, so I've got all the crossbows going, which is good. So leather armor crafting. But for a moment you felt like it. Yeah, that's not unusual. Whenever like a big game that has like got a very strong following has a major update, that does happen. You do run that situation where like everybody is playing it. And normally I avoid that stuff, but in the case of Stardew, like Stardew has had a lot of play on the channel. So I was like, nah, this one's probably worth doing. Alright. So little by little we got everyone getting patched up. Man, that happens a lot. Like when Enshrouded dropped, everyone was doing Enshrouded. When Stardew dropped, everyone was doing Stardew. To a lesser degree, Nightingale. Like that's normal. That's not unusual. Because that's also like strategically the time to do it a lot of times. It depends on your size of your channel and all that. Okay, so everyone's working real hard and bringing this all in. They're all dead for the most part. As happens. Okay, so we're getting a tanning bed done. It's understandable at the same time, Matt. It's like you got bored of Stardew. And you don't even own the game? Yeah, but I mean, that's the whole thing. It's more just not every game is for every person kind of thing. Like, no matter what game we play, there's gonna be a bunch of people who are into it and a bunch of people who aren't. That's just the way it is. So like when I play Farm Sim, I know there are a lot of people who are not really into Farm Sim. Okay, so instantly we piled a bunch of meat in that container. Alright, so base ops, who is going to take over that? So you're doing the cactus. So let's leave you be with that. I'll have you start doing the leather stuff. But yeah, no, it's just a thing. Very, very unfortunately, Twitch does tend to work in patterns where, like, when a game comes out, like, the numbers explode for a little while, and then they end up dropping off, and then, like, everyone leaves. So it's like, you have, like, these waves of games being popular and all that. Which isn't, again, isn't the best, but all things considered isn't that big a deal. Alright. That requires just 2 building materials, so we can probably get that knocked out. Yeah, so 4 more building material, that should be easy enough to make happen. But yeah, so it's always a difficult thing to navigate, because like when you're a big creator, you can actually get away with both ignoring a lot of what's going on like Twitch's algorithm, because you can kind of make your own trends and all that. But at the same time, you can also, you know, go with them, and either will work. It's one of the things that works to such an advantage when you get large, is no matter what category you're in, you're going to do stuff like show up on the front page and show up in the category on the top, so anyone looking for it will see it, that kind of thing. And when you're like a really small creator that you don't have like hardly any audience, about the only big thing is to stay out of categories that are crowded. But you know, just try your luck in like any other category, because if you know even like 5 people search for that category, if you're the only one there, you still kind of win by default. But it's when you're in the middle that things get tricky, where you got to choose something that's got enough that there's going to be some non-zero number of people looking for it, but also you can't often bully your way into a lot of categories. So there's like, games can be too big or too small for you very easily. So Islam says, usually better than this, and you can switch games with different streamers. But from your follow list, there were like 3-4 people who weren't playing Stardew. One being a Factorio player, another 2 being a Factorio mod and a game dev. Gotcha. Yeah, no, it can be a thing that it's just the circles you're in were going really hard onto Stardew. For my own circles, while there's probably 20-25% who are playing Stardew, I'd actually say there's a lot more who weren't playing Stardew than were out of the circles I had. Like, there was some who I had who were playing RimWorld, there's some playing Stardew. There's a bunch kind of all over the place. There's 1 or 2 that were doing a bunch of horror games kind of thing, because that's become their go-to. A lot of survival crafter games are being played. Path of Exile was seeing a lot of mileage. So it's just kind of a whole thing that if you tend to follow people who are like say the people you follow are typically RimWorld players, let's just assume that you will end up finding, if there's games with lots of overlap with RimWorld, that when RimWorld's down, there's a good chance you'll see a bunch of people playing that. Okay, so we're gonna have bandits show up here. That's fine. Like, at the moment, everyone's getting patched up and all that. Then he goes, you're still playing Stardew. The 1 year winter was rough because it was so boring. Oh, interesting. So I've not, like, way back when Stardew first dropped, then yeah, like year 1 winter was upgrade your tools in your farm. Like that's when you focused on that. And yeah, so it was like a slower month, which to me I actually liked having a little bit of a slower month just to give me a chance to kind of recover and like get that done. But man, nowadays with like all the extra stuff, even in like people watching on stream, even in winter saw me like running around to like 10 different things to do at all times. All your stuff was already upgraded? Gotcha. So you just did a different order of operations. But yeah. But yeah, that's kind of the big thing, was there was a lot of limitations on what you could grow, like, during the winter. So it was you do the forageables for the seeds. You're good, you're good, you're good. You're good, you're good. You're still recovering. You're still recovering. And you're still recovering. Never mind, here comes this. Let's see, so your game loop was inventory management from auto collectors and casks for upgrades, all that. Oh, I'm assuming you're modding. Like if you're already talking all that, I'm assuming you're modding. Because it's one of those things that it seems like when you probably added mods that, you know, genuinely improved the efficiency, so you just kind of had things sorted out by then. Because it'd be like extremely impressive to have that knocked out in your first year, all those upgrades. That's just like, man, break his jaw. Cool. Get out of here. Because honestly, like, getting those upgrades in your first year is pretty big before winter. Yeah, that's not saying anything wrong with the modding. That's just what I suspect, is the modding did help you get to that point much faster. And the unfortunate side effect of that was now you had a lot of stuff sorted that normally you would not have sorted by that, like, that phase of the game. Oh, that wasn't the raid. That's where they come by and they're like, pay us or else. And if you don't pay them, then they leave and then it triggers a raid. Alright, so crafting. Leather armor crafting bench. It helped you get money faster? Yeah, exactly. Which again, no judgment, that's not where I'm trying to go with that. But it did, because it made it easier for you to get your money, it just meant when you got more done than you would normally get done. Armor plates. I want armor storage in general. I do wish you'd let me put that outside of a building. Alright, so we're gonna need probably yet another building. Alright, and you're all getting patched up still. Yeah, so they're all blasting the mining side of it really hard right now. Let's see, you also would have time frozen while in the mines, so you could spend as long as you wanted there. That also, yeah, that's exactly what it is. So yeah, so you had made adjustments that messed with the balance of the game. Again, not as a negative, but that's why you found like the winter so boring, is because normally what happens is you wouldn't be able to get half of that stuff done by winter, and so what ends up happening is you take care of that during the winter. And so like you took what's the normal gameplay loop for winter and you kind of short-circuited, because later on it's not as big a deal when you reach winter because you got a lot of stuff going there. But the mode of faction is weaker than yours, threatens you in the territory attribute. In a 4X game, you are trying to decide if you are amused or want to conquer them instead. I mean, that could be kind of true in this as well, of just rolling in and demolishing them. Alright. In the meantime, I'm getting pretty annoyed with them constantly causing me problems. So let's go into some of these settlements and see if we can't make them stop existing. Yeah, greenhouse and grandpa's shed and grow all the crops you want in winter. Yeah, that's very not normal. So yeah, so it doesn't surprise me at all that winter was boring for you. That's always the danger when you add mods that improve efficiency or optimization kind of stuff, is it can take what was normally supposed to be kind of a stressor point of time and take that out, and it could be a negative. That's the pro and con of mods. Yeah, so let's go to the tiny settlement and see if there's someone there we can kill to get them to stop. Because I'm hoping if we go through and they nust out, you know, like just knock out the Dust Bandits, the Dust Raiders, the Dust Reavers, all the various Dust factions that have appeared since we've done that, that'll stop showing up. As the reason winter was boring is you couldn't get a truffle to finish your bundle until spring 1st. That happens. That does, in fact, happen. Yeah, so just Dust Raiders, like normal Dust Raiders. There's supposed to be 37 of them. Now, my hope is that there'll be one of, like, diplomatic status, or like they're the leader, they'll have like a name or something to them. We can knock them out and be done with it. I'm assuming they're in this building and I have to actually go in here, which is totally fine. So basically one star to a year. That's pretty much what that came down to, is at least for that part of it, they won the main part of the story, or Cookie won the main like section of the story in the first year. There's a lot more to it, like Ginger Island and all that. But there is certain stuff that does not happen until year 2. Yeah, and then you have the expansion mod stuff. Are you just gonna let me walk in? We're enemies. All right, big thing in the territory. All right. Because I want to get to the point that the home team can handle the beak thing just fine by themselves. I think they might already be there. Conrad still needs a weapon. All right, they knocked down Cookie. Yeah, I really do like the getting the Star Drop Tea from the machine, because it means I can just do the board, get the thing, and just give myself 2 hearts at a time, just about. So I don't have to like track down everything, find their likes. I've done it all before. I'm like, yeah, no, I'll just rather short circuit it, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. All right. Please get that last hit or 2 you need on it. One more stomach hit. And it was Conright punching in the stomach, being like, get down. And we'll set you for foraging animals as your second highest priority. Been looking well, didn't realize you never actually hit the button. Gotcha, well, it's appreciated. That does happen. Alright, so, weirdly enough, even though this is like their territory and we're basically enemies, there are a lot of bandits in this building. Gary the Greedy of the Dust Raiders, that'll probably be the one we have to deal with. Alright, so let's get way back here and let's let Eonek do what Eonek does, which is start shooting lots of crossbow bolts at people and convincing them they would like to attack us. What? This is not how any of that's supposed to work. You've got your bolts. I don't understand why sometimes Eonek feels the need to, like, run right into the thick of it. There we go. Alright. Who are you? Just a random... Sure. Oh, right. We gave away your katana. Shouldn't have done that. The dust... Oh, right. Because Dust Bandits, Dust Raiders, Dust Reavers are all different things. Because reasons. Because that doesn't make it at all complicated to keep up with. Is there someone who has a spare small katana that they can... Hey, Jay Walker? Break. Here you go, Eonek. It's the pass-off. Alright, well, I mean, you'll probably use it once you get out of the fight again. Oh, Captain Brody, that was not the move, friend. Get out. No, all of you, out of the building. Out of the building. I really wish there was a leashing mechanic that could say, hey, don't, like, you know, stay within a certain distance of your friends. Like, don't go running off into random buildings and just going for it kind of thing. Beep. Don't be a hero, Beep. I'm trying to watch for the leader guy. So the leader's in this mess here somewhere. There. He's only a little bit stronger than the others. Because I suspect if we capture him, a stay with the group command. Yeah. No, 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 no. Go get... Oh, I chose the wrong person. That's fine. Alright. So that is a really good weapon there. The armor in that I don't really care about. And then we'll pick you up. Worry about the rest of that in a minute. So poor Rual's just getting chain stunned by all the crossbows. All right. I was not expecting to be able to just like roll up and be like, I live here now. And just not even have to like back off and, you know, change it. Like literally just walk up to the door and be like, okay, we're going for it. Oh no. He's using the power of slightly different elevation that my characters don't know how to path to. They can't actually path to it. Alright, so what you're going to try doing is running over here. Hey, it's done. We're getting everyone all patched up and all that good stuff. And the actual residence is already down to just 11. It was like 37 when we showed up, and then just immediately shredding the whole area. Alright, meanwhile, there's a bunch of crossbow people up here. Books, tools, tools. We'll grab all the tools. Those would be really useful. Don't care about that. What do we got in here? Is there anything special in here? It seems like mostly the same stuff is here. Actually, no. We got locked boxes again. So it seems it kept a lot of the stuff that was here before they took it over, but then they've added their own stuff. Which seems like a reasonable way of doing it. See if we get anything good out of here. Keep that guy from dying so we get the full bounty. We got some food, which I won't complain about. I'll grab the backpack for one of our people back at home. Not a backpack I'm particularly excited about, but you know, the price is right. We've got med kits, so how are people doing? Is there anyone who's just straight up out of med kits right now? No. So one for you and one for you, I guess. Please stay in this plane of existence. Yeah, I don't care about that. Okay, drop all these in. So we got some backpacks for the home team. I got caught stealing. Who cares? Everyone's basically dead. It's always a weird one when they're like, you got caught stealing. It's like, okay, well they could do something about it. I don't know. 'Cause they're not gonna bother. Why are you telling me? Anything in the roof I care about? Not really. Okay, so the Dust Raider camp is considered dead. So let's go ahead and move over to Squin, because there's a bounty on this guy. So we can drop him off and get our 20,000. And meanwhile, everything's being built. The Beak Thing corpse got handled, so that's good news. All right. And what we'll probably do on the way back is we'll see if we can't get some better limbs for our people who are dealing with, you know, budget limbs. Because like Captain Brody falling that far behind isn't helping any. The other thing we can do is we can also take on the Dust Reavers on the way back. And see if that helps anything. We'll also want to go out to the Black Dragon Ninjas, because they've been attacking us. Basically just start targeting the people who keep harassing our base. Well, that's curious. Oh, you're up on the wall. I was like, please tell me you can't just walk through that wall. Oh, it says 20, 26. So I was like, oh, there's only 11 people there. We can just take care of this while we're in town. I'm half tempted to try it. With how well the other fight went, I'm very tempted to just be like, yeah, let's just knock him out as well. I might do it so that we can get both bounties in one trip. Yeah, we have way higher stats than they do. Alright, well, let's go make bad decisions. We're gonna open the gate and start stirring the pot. Because this one has a much lower number of people at. The other thing, though, is we are more beat up than we were last time. If you found a bounty in mortar that just lives there, when you attack him, you get guards coming at you? Gotcha. It could be they have a bounty with someone else. Oh, I see. Okay, Big Joe Shark is the person to probably be fighting here. Reavers are now hostile towards me. I'm shocked. I am assaulting them directly and they're hostile towards me. I would have never guessed. Here, actually, you take this one. No, she will. Please keep on the one of the guns. I need the guns to be disabled more than anything. Okay. That is a lot of crossbows going. All right. So we've got a Mark III there and a Mark III there. That's interesting. Who is nearby you who could hold those? She-Wolf might be able to. Pick him up so he can't get back into it. Alright, we're just taking on everybody. Where are you going? Oh, Lux Racing Guide is like, please don't be operating that turret. What? Why are you out here? Must have been like on the wall and fallen out or something like that. All right. We now have Dust Hunters, which I don't know who that is. Are you crushing the one of the factions right now? Yeah, so we beat the Dust Bandits, and then when they went away, the Dust Reavers and a bunch of other, like, subgroups kind of showed up. So now we're trying to knock those subgroups, just to get rid of them. Or at least, like, get them to stop attacking me kind of thing. So yeah, so we're just knocking out the group that replaced them. Okay. Okay. So Enoch is having a was having a shoot off between them. All right, that's more backpacks to use, I guess. It's interesting they're giving me all these backpacks, which will be very useful later. But real hard to put to use right now. Pretty sure that's illegal. So I'm gonna just sell a bunch of stuff here. Got rum, we got more food. Alright, get over here. This guy's just picking us off because he's being glitchy. There we go. So Rual can actually reach him. It's pretty much this figure is going to happen. Alright. Before I try and put this person down, so we're going to try and put you down. Don't bounce. Jaywalker. Pick them up. Oh, come on, don't do this. Luxray, pick up Rual. Alright, Soul Adams, pick up Rual. Put down Rual. Okay, so we got him. Is glitchy terrain being glitchy? Per the usual. Alright, She-Wolf is out there and all patched up. They'll probably be fine. Captain Brody is the same way. Alright, so with that, let's check down the floor. Check see if they got any goodies in here. Actually, give me those too. All right. No, hey, buddy. No being alive. It's against the rules. So you're waiting to recover consciousness. That's fine. Couple more we're hiding in here. Let's see, you got beat up by a guerrilla bandits a couple of times. You think when I am strong enough, that'll be your first war? Yeah, the guerrilla bandits are fun because like they just do the martial arts. So they're just straight up what if a ton of toughness and strength with martial arts. And they can really, really mess you up. Okay, so we wiped this location out as well. How are you doing, She-Wolf? You're limping pretty slow. Yeah, so She-Wolf is pretty badly rocked. Let's go ahead and pick up She-Wolf for right now so they don't have to run on their own. Alright, so we wiped out the Dust Reavers here. We wiped out the tiny settlement over there. And we've wiped out the... It actually says no faction now, which is interesting. We still have the Black Dragon ninjas I need to deal with, but right now let's drop off the bounties we have. The arms and legs snapped in the end of one-side fights for my team. Yeah. Why are you running fast? Stop running fast? Well, now you're just being a pain. There's another group called the Dust Hunters, so I'm curious about that. Let's also look, do we have anyone who's using a crap cleaver? Okay, so you can use a better cleaver. So Luxray is going to lose the horse chopper, and Beep has this one, so Luxray now has a much better weapon. Toss it over as well. Didn't someone else have like a really good weapon they grabbed? Did I actually give it? No, it's not the melee person. Oh right, it was a chopper. Who did I give the chopper to? Or hacker. Yeah, so you've got a hacker Mark III, so let's go to you, who's just using a regular hacker. Give that to Jay Walker. We have another Mark III ringed sword. I mean, it looks like we're just good there. Alright, yeah, we're just good on that one. So that might be a prize we take home for one of our other people. Okay. And while you're on your way home, how goes base ops? Well, while you're on the way to drop out those bounties, I should say, how goes the base ops? More of the walls being built, so that's good. We're mostly getting the iron stuff done, which is totally fine. We're getting the storage and all that built. We've got that fully upgraded. Alright, so if we upgrade... We cannot upgrade the manual iron thing. That actually is one thing we can work on, is we can pop over here. And let's get to mining, iron refinery. Okay, so if I put this here, it's gonna make it all janky. I think that's fine, though. That's gonna take a while for that to happen. Yeah, so we're trying to improve our throughput on a lot of that stuff. Both of you are good. You're not gonna die on me? Cool. As he was watching while listening while playing the Path of Exile, gotta say, Rual? Of course, Bandit, Razor, and Razor are different. You think all those people are the same or something? It's just the whole you beat the Dust Bandits and then like it spirals out like a bunch of other ones, which I think is Reactive Worlds doing that. I don't remember that being a thing. But I think the idea is to make it so you just don't deplete the world from existence, because that's something you can kind of do in the regular Kenshi, is you can go through and slowly wipe out the population of city after city. And some of the cities will like be replaced with other things through World State. But then you can, you know, wipe out the new inhabitants, and that's the whole thing. But it can be interesting to go through and just knock down whatever's there. It's just like the animal nests will regenerate too. Let's wait up for Captain Brody. Alright, who am I catching up to? Slave traders? Don't push your luck, slave traders. I will murder you. Okay. All right. So, who has who? Hey, Beep. Yep. There's the bounty to drop off. Then Ian can put down She-Wolf. And Soul Adams has the other bounty. And just like that, we are all set here. Let's run to the store real fast and just sell some stuff. Alright. So let's get rid of the tiny backpacks. They've got 2 scavengers backpacks. We got some sleeping bags. We'll take the Mark III weapon back home. We'll sell that one. Sell the horse chopper. Sell the crappy ninja blade. Sell the rum in the tiny backpack. And the grog. And I think that'll do for these. Is there anything here we care about? So these are all like samurai and whatever. That's fine. Alright, so let's see if we can't get into like the construction materials place. There you are. Get some more hemp so we can start growing the hemp and all that to get our cloth going, because we're only 1 hemp short of being able to make a farm. And once I can make a farm, then we can get fabric. We can make proper beds. We can heal faster. We can start making armor. Like that kind of thing. We have hemp here. So that's the one required I need to do stuff, just in case I'm wrong. Oh, She-Wolf's real far away. There is 2 more. I'll grab the books. You're low on medicine, so I'll grab some medicine. Grab some more. And I don't think there's any reason for me to grow copper or to grow the cotton there. With it being arid soil, it won't work well. Alright, we've already got our backpacks, so we're all square there. Where is She-Wolf? Way back here. Okay, so we are going to have Eonek carry She-Wolf. Because She-Wolf's still going to be yeah, She-Wolf's going to be limping for a while, so let's pick up She-Wolf. Yeah, so both of them are still staying marked as Dust Bandits, Dust Reavers. I won't worry about the Tower of Ninjas yet. Let's start getting back home. Because we drop this stuff off, we can give these weapons to some of the people back home so they're not as poorly armed. We can take our 45,000 and instead of going back over this way, we can go to one of the tech hunter towns and try and get some better limbs for Captain Brody. Let's check in base ops. Yes, we're making good progress in getting the faster iron production up. Again, all that going. So slowly that's coming together. Now at the moment they are getting the cactus farm up and running. And once they get that scaled up, I'll probably build multiple instances of the farm. Just so we can make the dried cactus sticks or whatever they're called as a renewable food source. But then the big thing is to get ourselves into armor making. Oh, Dust Bandits. Oh yeah, because they just walked right into their camp. That's fine. We can kill one of their camps. Eventually they'll stop showing up. Or they won't. I don't really care. It's skill training. And, you know, that's fine. Yeah, poor Rual's just getting juggled with the crossbows. That's fine. With the armor, most of them are not actually doing much damage. Okay. I actually managed to knock us down just because of how worn out we are. I mean, I guess the Dust Boss actually has decent stats. Let's have Enoch go up here and grab their bolts. There's a bunch more that we killed on this hill that had crossbows. Alright, so we're plenty stocked in those. So She-Wolf is down. Wait till they get back up, and then we'll get on our way. Excuse me. All right. And your leg's still pretty badly banged up. Let's pick you up again. Just rolling through the dust bandit camps and all that. Like, our stats are getting decently. Our armor is terrible. But our weapons are getting pretty decent. We got a couple of Mark IIIs. We've got a an edge in there as well. You know, a specialist and all that. So I'm curious if we will stop seeing the dust bandits causing us nearly, well, the dust anything causing us nearly as much trouble. Since we took their areas and we captured them. But I think our next target will be the Black Dragon ninjas to the north, since they've been attacking us as well. Alright. Yeah, the only dust to bother you now is the dust storms. That's the hope. Gotta wait a moment for people to get back up. Because they got attacked by blood spiders. That's the big one, is just people getting knocked down and... Oh, I see. You picked them up, put them down. Alright. You can just rush on out of here. Because the reason I was like, okay, maybe we just go ahead and move the iron thing over, is that way you can get it so I have one, like both of them up at the same time. Alright, red sabers are going to attack us, probably. Try and work our way around them. But, so we can go ahead and get that taken care of. And what I can do then is I can tear down the manual iron making thing, and I can put the steel production there, and it's fine, because both of them will require that. So it'll be alright. I didn't want it to be, like, completely cattywampus from everything, but that's okay. Because then I can put the steel production on one side, and then on the other side I can put the armor plate banging thing to make armor plates for whatever armor we choose to make. Now, if I don't end up getting lucky and finding the Hiver armor, we can just make, like, the samurai armor. The samurai armor generally tends to be people's preference, but I like always... If I'm gonna do a thematic run, I like going with the theme of, like, okay, if we're doing whatever you... Like, if we're doing Shek, let's use the Shek stuff. When we're doing the crab armor, like, crab raiders, it's like, let's do the crab armor. Even though, while parts of the crab armor are arguably best in slot, there's definitely other parts of crab armor that people are like, yeah, you probably don't want to use that. But that's fine. Alright. They're fast approaching home. The nomads are still barely hanging in here. They also got hit pretty hard by beak things. Alright, so where's Conrite? Because let's trade you the ringed saber. They get a huge upgrade equipment-wise. All right, you have a good lurk, JD2. I appreciate that. So you've gone to bed. Let's see. First of all, choose to build that. Alright, meanwhile, start taking some of this stuff and storing it. Why are you being weird about going in there? Why are you being weird about going in there? Control F11? No, it's Control Shift F11. Okay. Now let's have you run over here. Drop off the books. They did not get the hemp put aside someplace yet. Alright, so I guess you just go in here and throw it into storage. Not really what I wanted to do, but that's fine. Let's go here. So you also have stuff to drop off? We can drop this off here. So we got plenty of backpacks now. We just need to get them divvied out. And the reason I'm just tossing them all in here this way is just so I don't have to like deal with it all on this end. Because now I can go, you already have a backpack. So you can go in here. And you can grab a backpack. So you wonder, did you build all these buildings or were some of them here before you took over? No, I built all of them. Like you can literally build up bases from nothing. Alright, so now the home team has a bunch of backpacks that do penalize our combat quite a bit, which isn't the best, but it also makes it way more practical to deal with a lot of this. Alright, so you are getting pretty close to being able to have that built. We are building, like, yeah, you can see this building is halfway built here. The other research system and the tech tree, yeah, it's good stuff. Alright. Yeah, so we'll wait to build more until we unlock more things. Alright, so let's pop back over to our Troublemakers team, because we had 2 more sleeping bags we can put up for the time being, so let's go ahead and put those down. Alright, so Rual's in recovery, Beep is fine. So She-Wolf can go to sleep. Jaywalk can go to sleep. Rual can get up. Soul Adams is already sleeping. Captain Brody can go to sleep. Alright, so that's putting all these beds to use to get people recovering faster. And now that I've got all this going on, who was our farming person? Okay, so you have that on there, so let's pop over here. So you now manage the cactus and the hemp farms. Okay, so you're ready to upgrade this. And for another 10, we can upgrade it again, which we have. Okay, so that's where it'll have to stop for that upgrades. So that's good news. All right. Yeah, because I got 7 to spare and I need 10 more to upgrade it again. But that's fine. And that's just me trying to get those fully upgraded, and we'll go from there. That's already full, okay. So 2 more, and we get our really good iron refinery. Then we can get rid of the old one. And then when we unlock steel, we can put that there. Okay, Iron Refinery 2, take out that one. So you switch over. It's not working well due to low power. I probably will need to get... Actually, we can go ahead and set that on the research. As I will probably want batteries to offset where the power could be kind of all over the place. Battery capacity 2. All right. Yeah, so I can only have one person working at this one and can have 3 at it. So we are going to dismantle the manual one. We're not going to use it anymore. But this should be way faster than the old one, so that's good news. And then with that, it's time to start working on upgrading the stone processor so we can make our building materials much faster. Okay. Yeah, so we don't have more to add there. We can go to our crafting. I don't have access to the steel and all that yet, but that's fine. Okay, so the cactus are going along well. Home team is, or sorry, the away team is still recovering from their injuries. It's gonna take a decent amount of iron plates. The good news is the iron plates are coming fast. Oh man, there is way too many of them doing the iron right now. That's fine. It'll end up getting split up more and more. Alright. So we have battery power. That'll end up needing to go in one of the buildings. We'll probably put it under the staircase. You know, get the highest capacity batteries we can. That way, because this thing is only running at... Okay, it's running at full capacity now, but it'll only run partial capacity sometimes. So we're going to want that to augment our wind turbines since they don't always produce well. Man, the speed which we make the iron plates now. Okay, so they're basically standing around with nothing to do because so many of them are mining. I could make a second thing for making the iron plates. I don't really want to, because we are going to just move on to making steel. And at that point, you know, I'll need one person making the iron, one person making the steel, all that. We're about to get our leather working in place, which I'm not super worried about doing much with that, but we can worry about that when we get there. Because this will just keep getting that done. But, well, actually, do I have the thing to make plates yet? It's crafting. Nope. We can make the arrow making bench. Let's go ahead and do that. So we'll do crafting, arrow making bench. Medical workbench, we'll put that up here. And fabric loom for hemp. And the electrical workbench will probably need... No, the electrical workbench could fit here. Okay, so I got a bunch of stuff there, so let's try and get some of this sorted out. So, storage... Electrical is exterior. So put that down there. We will go for the cloth, wherever that is. Fabric chest. Then go and put that up here. We can go for the bolt box. What else did it... Oh, and then we have the medical chest, so the meta crate. Cool. So I built way too many things in there. Alright, let's stop TikTok from disconnecting me and all that. And we can go to lights. Put some lights in here to help. I'll have to wait till that's done to see what I'm doing. Alright, get some lights going in there to keep that going. We'll also need to add a light over here because you're taking penalties because you can't see. Alright, so we got a whole bunch of stuff being built. How goes our away team's recovery? You're good. You're good. You're good. You need to go to sleep. You're good. You're already sleeping. You're good. You're good. Okay, so we got just a couple more people recovering still from the last bout of fights. Like I said, I think the next move is because we got a bunch of money now, we're going to run to one of the tech hunter places, because Brody's walking around with some, like, really bad limbs. We actually have a few people with pretty terrible limbs. So Beep has a really bad limb. So want to get that going on. Captain Brody has a really bad limb we'll want to get replaced. So those will be things to work on. Okay, so one more iron plate, and then this is done. And we'll be back to being able to make building materials at a reasonable speed. Alright, so we got Band of Bones, which are the ones that are actually decently strong. But we are freshly recovered, so we should be able to take care of them without too much problem. Yeah, we get people working on that, we should be able to, make pretty good progress toward getting our wall thing. But you would recommend looking up town locations on your first playthrough? I don't think it really matters too much one way or the other. Like, there's lots of stuff. Like, part of the game is the discovery of wandering the world and figuring it out. So you can kind of rob yourself of that, like finding interesting things. At the same time, it is a world that can be very convoluted to find things as well. So, you know, I think it can go either way. That said, it can absolutely be a thing that would not ruin it, but kind of, you know, take away from the experience if you were to just, you know, look up where can I find the best this weapon, where can I find the best that weapon, that kind of thing. We'll also upgrade you again. And then with that, that is fully upgraded. So what I'm going to immediately do is follow it up by saying I would like a second one. So we can get that production going as strong as we possibly can. Why not loot everything and sell? Mostly because I find it annoying to loot every little piece to like get your pocket change after a while. Like if we look at looting this guy real fast, so I can get about 700 from that, 37 bucks from that, 200 from that, 40 bucks for this, and about 200 for that. So this whole thing, maybe $1,000, which isn't a really low number. Like, to be fair, like that's actually not bad, but it is one of those things of just. Then you have to sit there, like, scoop up everybody and haul that stuff. And very genuinely, I just don't want to put the effort into it. Like, to me, I'm better off just having something as, like, a cash product that I make in my base to sell or claim bounties. And to be fair, very genuinely, it's worth, you know, looting everything. It is. I just don't want to do it. It's just very time-consuming and gets annoying after a while. Like, I kind of wish there was a thing where I could go right-click, you know, auto loot kind of thing, where people would run around, grab it, and then, you know, I could have, like, the different storages, like, this is armor, this is weapons, and do that. Do you normally set up a store and sell stuff in your base? A lot of runs I will if I'm running mods that set that up. Sometimes I will, sometimes I won't. Sometimes I will, like, just get a pack animal or whatever, make a bunch of armor, run it to town, and sell, like, the big pile of armor that's, you know, the stuff that isn't masterwork or whatever. Sometimes you'll make weapons for that person. Usually I'm making food or something like that for sale, though. And just going with, you know, pretty good price and selling bulk. Honestly, money ends up usually not being that much of an issue for you, because once you're able to produce your own food and medicine at home, about the only thing you're buying is cybernetic limbs and then, you know, nabbing metal weapons from people. There's not that much you spend money on after that point. Other than, like, you know, I don't want to go look for an AI core. Hey, look, they're selling one. Let me just go buy it. So with all that said, can I snooze it? Okay, cool. I managed to snooze the ad in time. So with all that said, it is getting to be about that time when I wrap up stream and all that good stuff. So I did manage to snooze the ad before you got hit by it. So with that said, what's going to end up happening is, for those over on TikTok and YouTube, the stream will be ending abruptly for you because raiding isn't really a thing over there. Over here on Twitch, we're going to go find someone for us to raid. So don't go anywhere. But thank you again so much for tuning in. Make sure, if you did enjoy tonight's content, you're not already following the channel, that you do drop a follow. That way you can find your way back here in the future. But I'm going to go ahead and put up my ending stream screen. I'm going to actually remember to save the game before I go anywhere, because that would be bad. I mean, granted, we have autosave and all that. But what's going to end up happening is I'm going to go find someone for us to drop a raid on. I'll see if there's anyone who's doing good stuff in Kenshi. Most likely, Kenshi's probably going to be a pretty empty category right now on Twitch.